Cool. All right. So yeah, we're live here on the Brood War StarCraft channel on YouTube.
Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable.
That's right. Terms are never acceptable. Okay, update that, update this, update the other thing. I mapped out every step, life took it away, left me here, unable to find my way. Who killed the plan again? I set my sights so high, I dreamed of skies so bright, but life is a changing tide. Let's face it, embrace it, nothing happens the way I planned it. There we go. It's a new sound alert from Jordan. That one should be copyright free. Should not get us copyright claimed for playing it on stream. Always appreciate when that happens. We don't get copyright claimed on stream. Always the best. There's that. There's that. Where's my StarCraft at? Somewhere in here. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to step away. Get a water refill, but we'll just get a little break between the games. Be right back. Enjoy the StarCraft music.
is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Deo gratias.
The Staff of Kings! You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Herodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Herodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
All right. What is up? What is up? It is Falcon Paladin. We are here for more StarCraft on a Tuesday. How's everybody doing? What's up, Africa Tennis? Yeah, I was playing Dying Light earlier, but now it is StarCraft, and then we'll go right into Rogue Trader. How's that sound today? Pretty good? I think that sounds pretty great. So, hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome back, Level 80. Welcome back, Jordan and Gallons. Excellent. Yeah, we get a lot of stuff here today. We get a lot of excellent StarCraft. We get a lot of excellent Dying Light. Was out there killing so many zombies. I killed like 4,000 zombies today with a bow and arrow, because like the arrow is the best weapon in the entire world in that game. Are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. Get mogged indeed. All right. So, in the interest of current events today, the gas at my local Walmart is $3.80 a gallon. Keep expecting it to go up. With all the shenanigans at the Strait at Hormuz, it's open and then it's closed, and then it's open for only certain people, and then it's closed for certain people, and then I don't know what's happening with it, but oil transports should be super messed up, and the prices should keep going up. But they're not. At least not at my local Walmart, and I don't know why. I was told that they lag, like prices lag behind current events, So Strait is closed, and it takes a couple weeks for the prices to go up. But I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. I mean, 380 still sucks. Level 80 says oil prices are going down. But isn't the Strait closed? Didn't President Trump close it? I thought that's what we did yesterday. It's closed. How are prices going down if oil's not allowed to go through the Strait of Hormuz? I was so confused about how this works, man. I thought I was smart. I'm really not, though, as it turns out. Okay. Let's get into game number 1 here on Metropolis. Efforts and Airfou. We had Airfou defeat Shine on the channel yesterday. Shine is, again, kind of a cheesy player, kind of not great into the late game. He lost like 19 drones to 1 DT in that game against Airfou and made Falcon lose his mind. This is Effort, though. Is Effort going to lose 19 drones to a single TT here on Metropolis? Maybe. Top left side, we got ourselves a guy. It is Airfou. In the top right, it's Effort for game number 1. How long do tankers take to travel across the ocean? Weeks? Couple weeks, maybe? Maybe 10 days? I don't know. So it's closed and it's being demined. So the intent is that it's going to be reopened? Like it's being demined and then reopened. Is that the plan? Level 80? Because I don't know. I don't freaking know at all. What are we going to do here for a 4-player map? Hatch first? Effort likes to hatch first on a 4-player map. Every Zerg player does. Unless you're Zealot, in which case you go 9 pool all the time just because you're Zealot. Fertilizer prices might go up too. Yeah, anything that travels through the Strait of Hormuz, the price should be going up. Oh, scouts. Short rush distance scout from Airfou. Loving that opening here from him. He's going to see the overpool. All right. Good scout on the overpool. Says, maybe I should make a forge here just to be safe. That's not a hatch first. I can block the hatch first, too. I can harass with this probe. Thanks for giving me some options here, Effort. I appreciate that. Ooh. And he's, partially opening up this ramp. You can only do one. Oh, and then actually opening it. They're helping each other. So one drone and one probe opened up the ramp leading into Effort's main base. That's kind of fun. I like that. They're friends. And then here's the block with a mouthful of minerals. Can you imagine if you moved a little bit slower when you had a mouthful of minerals? Or like if you're holding gas? Wouldn't that be interesting? Like an interesting game mechanic? So he goes forge, goes expand, builds a cannon after the expand. And he should be fine. I don't know about these overpool openings, man. I think they set you back economically. Your ability to get pressure in on a Protoss player, especially if they scout you, is just nil. He's making one set of links, because that's all he can do. Making one set of links, scouting with this drone, saying, hey, look, he is making a cannon. He's not a total idiot. But, so, Zerglings come over, they're scouting links, they're not getting in the house. If they do, I'm going to be flabbergasted here, and hang on, probe block, oh, missed a shot. Okay, I'm flabbergasted, there you go. Crazy flabbergasted. So, Ling running around, checking the gas timing, trying to get a probe kill. Nope, buddy says, get out of here. Get out. Third hatch, down the right side from Effort. He's got to make up for lost time. He didn't go hatch first. His economy is not as good. His drone count is not as good. Not as wonderful at all. So, level 80, why did Iran mine the waterway? Why would they block the Strait of Hormuz? Why did they do it? Do you know? They just do it out of nowhere. Just one day decided we're going to block the Strait of Hormuz because we want to. Hey, Cybercore into Stargate. No way, we got a lair. We're not going Hydroden before lair. This is going to be Spire. We're going to check the gas timing to see what we get down that way. And everybody just probing up. What's up, Diego? How's it going, man? Leverage because of the U.S. and Israel terrorism. I think he's meant to say Israel. Yep, Zealot. No kills on the Zealot. Effort's too good with these Lings. Airfou, if he gets a kill, again, going to be impressed. Definitely not. Great Ling control. Excellent Ling control. Hey, what's up, Smart Man Key? Things are going well. Things are great today. Stargate, yes. So Iran did it because they believed it would hurt the world economies. Oh, okay. So Iran decided, they woke up one day and said, we'd like to hurt the world's economies by closing the Strait of Hormuz. Is that what you think happened, level 80? Is that the whole story? Is that everything? Still Sudeikis. Am I still Jason Sudeikis? Spire on the way. No second guess yet. I don't think this is going to be Mutos. If it is, maybe it's 4 or 5. It's a +1 attack for ye old Corsairs. We got cannons coming up to defend against Scourge mostly, and maybe Mutalisks if they show up. He doesn't know about the gas timing. Now this is the stage of the game where we say, all right, you can get 1 kill, Corsair. If you get more than that, you're a hero for ire. You're a hero of the Protoss people. Maybe this one, because Scourge are on the way. You have enough time to do 42 shots. Ooh, also the Zealots in are pretty scary. Lings responding, saying, I don't know. Yeah, I think this Overlord's going to die before the Scourge pops. Okay, so 1. Acceptable losses. Zealots. Not getting a lot done there. Ooh, that is a supply block on effort, though. That totally sucks. Thanks, Diego. Glad you're appreciating the stream. Nice control again. Effort's really doing well with these Lings, man. It is hard to stop a Zealot in its tracks and just surround it and kill it. But he's done it a couple times today. I don't think Scourgigan connections... Ah, there you go. Sticking a probe back here so you can do Corsair stacking if you so please. He is going with the +1 Corsair. Which, as RJB explained a couple days ago, even if the enemy isn't making any Mutalisks, +1 Corsairs are still good against Scourge, and if there is a Muta transition later, then you're glad you have +1 Corsairs. I think that's been the idea. Oh, this is where losing another Overlord. Oh, that's bad. That's another supply block. That's a further supply block. Another Overlord dies. All right. Good stuff. Didn't lose a Corsair there either. I mean, this one has 8 hit points. Scourge are hunting this quite strongly. Can we? Nope, there we go. Lost the injured one. That's fair. He had 8 hit points. Another Overlord gonna die. Oh my gosh, he's going to lose a Corsair, but he's going to get another Overlord, another further supply block, and then the DT in. Oh! Shutting down all mining at this third. No, wait, another Overlord has popped. Hold on. DT sniped. Second DT. Trying to buy time. Don't die, but there it is. Overlord dead. Don't die before the Overlord. Wham. Got it. Okay, another Overlord pops. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Effort lost some Overlords. Got supply blocked pretty heavily. He's down 20 supply to Airfou here. This is pretty classic stuff. This is nothing insane. Just holding. Just holding. Hey, what's up, Defiled? Work sucks. I know. Sorry, Defiled. Did somebody leave you roses by the stairs? High Templar here. Storm is researched, but do we have energy for Storm? Yes, just barely. Another Overlord dies. These Corsairs, man, +1. There's the Storm. There are the Zealots. No, Overlord's getting sniped. We brought that to deal with the DT. Now we have to run because the DT is here, man. Oh, Airfou is looking good. Sorry, Defiled, I am. Everybody deserves to have roses left for them by the stairs. Surprises let you know that she cares. Dude, Effort's in trouble, man. The Psystorms are amazing. The Zealots are hacking it. The DTs are getting work. There is an Overlord here. But no, DT dies before the Overlord gets sniped. That kind of sucks. But also, Hydras are dying at an alarming rate. It's 120 to 60 supply right now. The only saving grace for Effort is that he doesn't... I mean, the Protoss doesn't have a third base, and he does. That's it. And it's okay. He hasn't lost a ton of drones there. He's still at 40. If the Protoss had taken a third base during all the shenaniganery, which is trying to do, Airfou would be winning big time right now. But... Hey, when's Group C for the round of 16 supposed to happen for ASL 21? Everyone's got to watch that one. That's the Jadong, Bisu, and Flash group with Ample in it. Like three of the, you know, the three best players of all time in StarCraft, and then a guy who's never won an ASL before. Good stuff. Although Ample's playing really well. Is it next Monday? What's up, F350? Happy Tuesday. That's too long from now, Big Gallons. I don't want to wait. How do you watch it live? It's on Soup. It's on souplive.com. If you want to watch it live, I think that's where you got to go. On 420. Check it out. Corsair sniped. Effort's got a lot of Hydralisks here. The Dragoons don't have all the upgrades they want at this point, but the Storm does not care at all. Honestly, I'd fall back to the high ground here. Also, a Sunken on this high ground would be pretty sick too, man. Snipe the Archon, snipe the Archon. Yes, Archon does get targeted. He's got more and more Hydras in production. There we go. Swinging out from the top side. More Zealots reinforcing from Airfou. Still no third base from Airfou, though. Dude, I'm serious. Investing in like 2 Sunkens at the top of this ramp would be killer. It'd really help in situations like this. All you have are pure Hydra. That's tough. That is tough. I try to be consistent, F350. People expect consistency. Okay, Archon sniped again. Not that it's a huge threat, but it does a lot of splashy damage. Gotta watch out for that. More Hydras coming up. It's a desperate situation here for Effort, dude. 48 drones. He's trying to drone in between waves of Hydralisks. Dragoons are behind his mineral line at the natural base, which is a fun feature of Metropolis, is you can drop stuff back here and cause major problems. Dude, this natural base is toast. He's bringing drones back down to fight. Or, yeah, he's trying to fight with them. He's making 5 Hydras at a time. But more and more Zealots. And there's a third base coming. And that's a GG. Friggin' Airfou. Airfou and his PVZ lately. Just really impressive stuff, man. Getting the DTs at the third base was huge. Not that he killed many workers there, but man... And then look at the macro here. Casually on 2, 4, 6, 7 gates on 2 bases. He's got +1 Corsairs there. He's got a third base warping in, but he never needed it for anything. He could have won faster if he didn't get that third base, actually. So good job by him. That was really clean. Really clean. Oh, thank you, Gallons. Yeah, so if you want to go to the ASL English feed, because you probably speak English. Yeah, there you go. There's a link from Gallons. Thank you. Okay, GG. Outproducing the Protoss, getting outkilled by a wider margin. Buildings raised 1-0, negligible. And then the outspend here today by the Protoss. Usually tells us what's up. Usually tells us what's up. Cool. All right. What else do we got here today? Shine. Okay. So Shine versus Paralyze. So Shine, again, a player, maybe not the best player ever, but Paralyze is more of an up-and-coming kind of a guy who's good. I think he's better at PvT than he is in ZVP, though. So I'm curious to see how this is going to work out. Bottom right. It is a Zerg player. It is Shine. MBU Shine. Top left, it's Paralyze. Got a lot of Paralyze. I believe Artosis did a bit of a focus on him a couple months ago. So people know who Paralyze is. They should be aware of who he is. I've casted him a bunch as well. Good player. Again, I think he's better at PvT, but I also could be wrong about that one. Yeah, just actually got an email from Tastosis on Soup Live. All right, Paralyze, what's our plan going to be? DTs? Corsairs? Maybe some Reavers would be nice. Got to slow down this economy somehow. Paralyze found the way to do it with the DT attack with the Corsairs. Also, a lot of Overlords died. A concerning number of Overlords died to the Corsairs, too. That was step one of the whole plan. Plus, I do think effort going for the Overpool and then just not getting anything done with it at all was a problem. You kind of have to go for a hatch first if your Protoss opponent, you know, is going for the Forge. Although there's a gate. So maybe it would have been better to go Overpool here against Zealot pressure, but he'll be fine. Your hatch first is the best option unless you're going to die. Like immediately after making the hatch first. If you can survive with a hatch first, you'll be just dandy. What's up, 4 Prime? F350 says, Corsair Harass is good. What's up, Starboy? Yeah. Sure thing, Starboy. Very dizzy indeed. They announced that Beyond the Spider-Verse is going to be coming out in 2027. I believe the initial release year for that was 2024, if I remember properly, watching Across the Spider-Verse. And not being told it was a cliffhanger, a part 1 of a part 2-part movie, effectively. I was very mad. But then they were like, we're coming back in 24, and I was like, well, that sucks, but okay. And then, nope, got pushed and 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 pushed, and now 2027. And like, I get it. There are all these stories that came out with the first 2 Spider-Verse movies that they worked their crew to death to make them come out on time. And maybe we don't want people dying making movies for us, and that's fine. But still, kind of annoying. Is there a new Debbie Does Dallas? See, and this just, I hate this. What are these links supposed to do? They're not getting in here. I guess maybe we're testing Paralyze, right? We're saying, hey, maybe this guy is going to let us in. If we get in, this is enough links to be a major problem. But Paralyze is doing a good job. It's titchy, touchy micro here. Nobody likes doing this. This is why you gotta have a cannon up. I know. Watch the Lings get in. No. He's not getting the gate. He's not getting in. Friggin' Shine just lost like 15 Lings for a little bit of damage on a gateway, a little bit of damage on some zealots. That's it. I don't think he killed a zealot. He didn't get in. Just absolutely incredible. Either amazing defense from Paralyze or really embarrassing Ling micro from Shine, which might be Shine. Might be Shine. RJB says cannons are for the cowardly. Well, you're right. He didn't need the cannon. But, you know, there could have been 10 more Lings coming after these ones. He didn't know. Might as well be safe. Hydra Den on the way. No sign of a Spire, at least not yet. Think Shine's going to come back with a Hydra bust? I think he will. Wow, hiding the Stargate way up in that corner. Overlord is not finding that. Maybe he did find it. He's running now, but I don't think he saw that when it was coming in. The Overlord did not go that deep into the base. Saw the Cyber Core and figured that out, but that was about it. Dragoon wants this Overlord real bad. Lings say no. No. But then Zealot's covering. Oh, the Overlord, and the Overlord dies. Dude, not supply blocked, but that hurt nevertheless. Fourth base coming in from Shine is interesting. That fourth base is pretty early. The Paralyze hasn't really been interested in moving out. Dude, finding another Overlord would be huge today, too. And F350 is like the Corsairs, the +1. They have arrived. Not supply blocked, but close. I kind of like this, dude. Pressuring the Protoss on 2 bases. Finishing off the gateway that the Lings got you down to 150 HP on is very nice, I guess. Probably was going to die anyway. Oh, the upgrade, though. Totally getting the upgrade. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Okay, +1's done. That's huge. Forge can die in peace now. It finished the upgrade. That's all it cares about. But getting 4 bases behind, pressuring on 2 for the Protoss. And Paralyze doesn't lose the Corsair. That's humongous. 7 hit points on that thing. Silly number of cannons coming in. Zealot legs getting started. This late is not ideal. And a Templar Archives coming in here too. So Paralyze is in trouble. Paralyze is a little bit late on his Storm, a little bit late on his Zealot legs, and as a result, he's going to have slow Zealots and Cannons and Dragoons trying to handle this Hydra bus, and it's a 4-basing Zerg. This really could not be worse, I don't think, for Paralyze. Yeah, and then fall back, drone up, get some upgrades, try to get another Overlord. Starboy sent me a video called Spin.
Right away, sir. Orders received.
Why you do this? Why you do this?
Affirmative.
Why you do this? Whee!
He said he was messing around in the EUD editor, or UED editor, whatever, EUD editor, and you can increase unit speed, I guess. Whee! That's fun. Thanks, Starboy. Jared is back. What's up, Jared? Still haven't gotten the Antizin to the tower. I sent more people to the tower to get Antizin, but I haven't sent any Antizin to the tower, so I'm sure everything's going to be fine. Corsair's got 2 kills. Aw, DT, no. Paralyze said, my DTs, though. What if they got a lot of work done? No, 42 to 53 workers now. Scouting in, seeing the Spire. That's huge. Seeing the Spire is a big deal, too. Acceleration, turn radius, and stopping distance. Nice. 2, 4, 6, 8 gates. Robotics facility coming in here, too. Zealots into the 3rd. No Sunkens here. Again, Zerg players really love not having any static defense. Not every time, but enough. Drones got to evac. 3 or 4 drones have died. Again, okay, like 1 or 2. Lost mining time is a huge deal here as well. And then into the 4th base that doesn't have any static defense at it either. But Hydra's willing to sacrifice their lives so the drones don't die. Are there enough? Yes, with the Hydras popping in. Nope, couple drones do end up dead there. Targeting the drones instead of the Hydras. Try to get a few more kills here. Okay, another one goes down. Not bad. 3rd base, warping in. Up just outside of the main for the Protoss Paralyze. You happy with your haircut, Jared? And we got a fast Dark Archon here, too. Now, we're going to get Maelstrom. Without Maelstrom, I'm not sure what this guy is for. You can feed back Defilers. But I'm not even sure Shine's going to get Defilers here today. This feels like yet another PvZ where Defiler is optional. Jared gives his haircut an alright at least rating. This 3rd base is in trouble. That's a lot of Hydralisks. No, I don't. Okay, he's trying to come back home because he's like, crap. Another Zealot attack into the 4th. Goodness, what if I had a Sunken here? Just one little Sunken. How many drones would we have saved? A whole bunch. Does StarCraft calm you down? Sometimes. Sometimes it makes me mad. Like when Zerg players refuse to make static defense. Again, fine. You can make more macro hatches. I get it. You have more workers available. Also, very good. Ooh, and there's the 12 mutas. Okay, here we go. Gonna try to snipe down the High Templar. Is Maelstrom done? It has to be done, right? He's running around with this Dark Archon like it's done. Maybe he's just trying to scare the Mutalisks away from jumping on this group because he thinks Maelstrom is done. But I don't know if it's done. And I do get mad when BTS gets his face stomped in for the 37th time in a row because RJB hates BTS for some reason. Keeps sending me BTS losses. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a Scarecrow Dark Archon. I mean, honestly, if I'm a Zerg player with a stack of mutas and I fly in there and I see the red, I'm like, nope. But here we go. He's got to have Maelstrom. He's chasing them like he has Maelstrom. I think I just missed it in the production tab. However, you got to get up here first to Maelstrom the mutas. They're burning down every cannon, and the probes are not getting pulled in time. They got to get out of there. Plus, there's Hydra pressure on the front door, but the Swarm is handling that extremely well. And yeah, the mutas are just not getting in range of the Dark Archon because, hey, look, he goes in and goes, hey. Is there actually Dark Archon in there? Yes, that means I can go down here. Great scouting. Fantastic scouting. Dude, these probes are dying quickly. 36 probes remaining to 51 drones. And he's sniping High Templar while he's at it. The Dark Archon can't do anything about that. This is fantastic. Shine's up 143 to 130 supply. RJB says he doesn't have Maelstrom, and he intended to get Maelstrom, but is still not getting the Maelstrom. No, he has it. Oh, there it is. Where's your Storm follow-up? You're trying to get up there. He doesn't have the energy to do it, though. Yeah, the Maelstrom is so pretty, but no follow-up, and Paralyze taps out. Yo. All right. So good stuff there by Shine. Really, really good macro. That fourth base came up. Yeah, he lost a couple drones, but he had it. The gas income was huge there, especially. He's got 1,000 minerals and 1,000 gas in the bank. So, I mean, he's doing okay economically without a doubt. But yeah, the Maelstrom. No Storm follow-up. Just really good muta control from here. Back into the main, back into the third, making the Dark Archon run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And then he goes out and gets the victory. So impressive. Impressive stuff. Shine does get the win. All right. GG. And what do we got? Outproducing the Protoss. Getting outkilled by the toss, but not by as much. 10 buildings razed. 0 Zerg structures died. The outspend, not a lot, but in 14 minutes. It was enough. Was enough. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay, so let's keep Paralyze running out here. How's that sound? Look at Paralyze versus Scan in a PvT on Deja Vu. Awesome sauce. The awesomest of the sauce. Okay, Deja Vu, top left, it is Scan. Top right, it's Paralyze. Scan get knocked out. I need a list of players and if they're still in ASL 21 or not, because I get so confused by all these dudes. Yes, that's true. Shine did lose to Tulbo in that first group stage round, right? And so did Larva, though. Like, Tulbo beat Larva, too, which is insane. Scan got knocked out by Sharp. Okay, yeah, so Scan is out of it. TBT, man. Ridiculous matchup. Are we talking about the first round of group stages that happened like 2 weeks ago? Wander says he feels bad for Scan. I feel bad for anyone who gets knocked out of an ASL because of a mirror matchup. I just feel like there's so much so one decision can really screw you in ZVZ or TVT. PvP, I guess, isn't as bad. I feel like PvP feels more like an actual StarCraft matchup than the other two. Was that Shine and Tulbo from the other group stage? Doc Bravo, you spoiling? He changed to Tulbo, which means beardy. Oh, Tulbo is YSC? Oh, we're learning so much stuff here today. Actually, oldest kid said he'd take the daughter to the birthday party, so I am gonna be here for another 3 hours and 20 minutes. Ah, and he's also nicknamed Bandit King, which is why RJB came through with the Bandit King name on stream a couple days ago. Hold on a second. Okay, Zealots are here. Super annoying for Scan. 2 Zealots, much worse than 1. But good micro here from Scan so far. Hasn't lost... I was going to say he hasn't lost a Marine yet, and then he does. But now the Vulture's out. Vulture unnecessary to this whole thing. Zealots did get wiped out by the Marines anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Saravok is playing the Brood War missions. He's, nice. Muta Devour comp sounds kind of fun in the campaign for sure. Thank you, level 80. Factory. Wow, he sends his Zealot across again. There's a Vulture now. And now there's a Dragoon, though, to counter the Vulture. All right, this is aggressive stuff. Out of Paralyze, man. Yeah. He's going to kill that Vulture if the Vulture doesn't stop getting in range, man. This is good Dragoon control. He's got 3 kills already. That's
Ready to serve, my lord.
4 kills,
Your
and
name
then the
for the
Vulture
king,
takes him out.
Defending your honor.
Oh, man. F350 says, what's the hardest RTS? I mean, probably Brood War. Yeah, I don't see why not. And then finally expanding. Once again, keep in mind, if a Zerg is aggressively hitting you with a lot of lings, their economy and their expansion is suffering. Same with Protoss. If Protoss is sending a ton of Zealots at you, then guess what? Their expansion is late as a result. And here's the push from Scan. Siege tanks, Marine, Vulture, pretty scary for just Dragoons to handle. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Shield battery up. Big fan of the shield battery. I'm not sure if that's going to make the Terran go home or anything, but it's super annoying nevertheless. Yeah, look at that. We're actually healing up with the shield battery too. We can hear the heal up sound. Scan really trying to break in here. Production tab says pylons, not cannons, which might actually be helpful here. That's why they're being ignored by Scan. Spider-Mine's getting laid, stepping back. Sure, a Dragoon die somewhere. Yes, Probes fighting the siege tank. 3 kills on that tank. Spider-Mine kills another Dragoon up there behind the chat. That's not ideal at all. Dude, these probes are blocking the ramp as much as they can, but they're probes. There's Vultures here. Dude, the counter aggression's been bananas. 4 kills on this one Vulture. Gonna get at least a couple more here. Probes are fighting, but yeah, 4 kills. He's assisting with a couple more kills there too. Probes get their revenge. They kill him behind the mineral line. But, dude, there's siege tanks still down here. The natural base is a ghost town. No probes, no army down here whatsoever. Spider-Mine's at the bottom of the ramp. There's detection now at least. So they can at least take care of that. And look at that. The second base is finishing up now from Scan. That's also late. So 5 kill siege tank. Going back home to get repaired, I would imagine. And now the Dragoons are here to clear out the spider mines. The natural base has not been mining for at least 60 seconds here, if not longer than that. He's still not bringing the probes down. He's only got 8 left. Holy crap. Never mind. It's 8 probes left to 34. I did not realize that the probe massacre was as consistent and thorough as it was there. Never mind. Scan is doing great. Holy cow. Scan, let's do this thing. Factory coming in behind it. Second factory there too. Ah! And Paralyze is like, yeah, my economy really sucks. GG, man. And Scan's like, oh. Huh. That was nice. How's it going, goat? RJB says, I have a story that I'm not going to tell you. Thank you, RJB. Good to know. Nicely done. Scan. Yeah, that early aggression, he held it well. We saw that. But then the counterattack was absolutely brutally fantastic. Did I just close out my prediction tab? Maybe I did. Anywho, I'll try to get it back. How's it going, Aki? Foreign Terran players would make a choice based on feelings and vibes. Yeah, that's not really a great way to play StarCraft. Where did my... Hold on a second. I gotta get my prediction tab back. I just lost it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's back. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's hard to tell somebody mid-S rank, somebody that good, that they need to completely change how they play.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. Are those Korean characters? I don't even know, man. I have the hardest time determining between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean characters. Very classic American of me. Top side, Blue Protoss Paralyze here on Dominator against Royal. So, Paralyze.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Deo gracias.
That is right, Deo gracias. That is Chinese. Gosh darn it, I was thinking Chinese, but then I was second guessing myself the entire time. What ho for the king. Star Runners out here for the Alliance. The World of Warcraft Alliance? All right, what do we got here? Anything crazy? Nothing too nuts. Both players getting their gas. So Zealot pressure, not really too much on the menu here today for Paralyze. Maybe one Zealot. Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 2. Yeah, there you go. The Alliance. The alliance of elves, humans, and dwarves against the Horde. So good scout there by Royal. Again, ASL champ. Has he really lived up to it since he won the ASL? No. But that's okay. He's still a really good Terran player. This could be Royal's second ASL. It could be. So like I said, not much by way of Zealot pressure. There's a Dragoon, though. And there's a... Ooh, expansion by the Terran. Is that before Factory? No, Factory's up. Expansion fine. No bunker. And the probe finds where the Terran is, which means the Dragoon is on his way now. So, you gotta watch out for this Goon with 2 Marines. Dragoon can kill these Marines, especially with a little bit of probe support. And a little bit of Ultra shenaniganry here, too. Extra DPS. Yeah, taking out the probe so that extra damage can't be of any use there. And good Dragoon micro. We saw this. Really good Dragoon micro. Ah, okay, that wasn't as great. I was going to say, he's got to go, but now he's got 2 Dragoons versus 2 Marines. Like, imagine the size difference between a Marine and a Dragoon. It's massive. Get inside the bunker, Shinji. Oh, he makes it inside the bunker. But now the Dragoon says, well, the bunker is stationary, so we're going to come back here. Delay construction on your command center, muchacho. Make sure that Marine doesn't get inside the bunker. Kill that SCV. More SCVs have to get pulled down because that's all the army is right now is 1 Marine inside a bunker. And SCVs performing citizens arrests. They can't get the one that has low HP because it is too slippery for them. The Marine comes out. Oh my gosh, another Marine dies. And this micro is sick. Dragoon. No, he gets it. That's 5 kills on that Dragoon. Finally, a tank shows up. That guy got citizens arrested into the ground and died. Now the tank is out, but so much delay on this command center. So many SCVs died. So many Marines died. I don't think there are any Marines on the map. He had to make another Marine to refill this bunker. What a sick, sick opening here from Paralyze. His second base is rocking. He's at 24 probes. He's got more workers than the Terran does. And 1 guy inside that bunker is just not that scary. Incredible stuff from Paralyze, man. Don't make Shinji get in the bunker. Too bad. We made him get in the bunker, man. Not allowed to do anything else. Now, here's where it got dicey for Paralyze in the last game versus Scan. This little Marine tank push out. Spider mines can be a big problem, too. Production tab says they're on the way. Obviously, it makes a lot of sense. And Reaver follow-up from Paralyze. So, that's what we're doing here. Reaver shenanigans, engineering bay for turrets to help deal with the probable... Oh, he gets a scout off, too. Dragoon tried to block that. He really did. He's not even worried about scouting as much as he is just getting spider mines. All of his spider mines down. Look at him trying to block so that... Oh, nope. Well, he's got the scout off now. He doesn't care if he dies. Right. Sees the shuttle. Sees the robotic support base. Says, yep. Gonna build some turrets, gonna get some spider mines down, gonna get some tanks out in here. No sign of siege mode for the tanks, which is pretty gosh darn useful when it comes to dealing with Reavers. But I think Royal knows what he's doing. I'm not gonna worry about him too much. Yeah, just waiting for siege mode to start, but unsiege tanks do okay against Reavers. Again, unloading on a spider mine is exactly what Royal would like to happen, but that's... Oh, he dodged it with the pickup! Paralyze, you baller! Reaver shots coming out on these tanks. They gotta run from them and dies anyway. Did you see that dodge? He unloaded, triggered the spider mine, and picked it up with the shuttle right at the last second there. Absolutely sick stuff. Oh, not as good that time, though, but Reaver shot on a tank running away again is a big deal. Into the natural base we go. Nope, still staying in the main, and another tank dies. Who is this? Snow? I don't know. Snow probably wouldn't have lost that Dragoon, but still, good job, Paralyze. Holy cow. Can't be happier than that. I mean, the Reaver's not even dead. Usually you get in there, maybe kill two tanks and lose the Reaver, but not Paralyze. Not at all. And then he comes in to burn... Does he even have a range upgrade yet? Yeah, he does. He just didn't care. Oh my gosh. Tank snipe. Siege mode is done. Doesn't matter if your tanks are dead. Unloading right on top of the tanks. No, the shuttle died, but you're in the minimum attack distance of the Reaver here. The siege tank gets some massive hits off on those Dragoons, but will die in the process. You get 2 shots off at once there? What was that? And Royal calls the GG. Paralyze takes him down. I told you his PVT is his best matchup. At least that's what I've been hearing. And Paralyze gets the win with some incredible Reaver micro. Incredible connections there. Reaver ends up getting, oh, I don't know, at least 4 or 5 kills there. And I think 4 of them, maybe 5 of them were siege tanks. That is an incredible win. Dude, again, if your first Reaver gets a couple siege tank kills, you can attack into the natural base with almost no fear at all. That's exactly what he did. That was awesome. What an upset. We gotta love the upsets out here, don't we? Big friggin' deal. Okay, rematch. How about this? Rematch Royal and Paralyze on Metropolis. So do we think Paralyze can take down Royal twice? Place your Falcon ship's bets now, or forever hold your peace. So top right of Metropolis, we like this map. It's wonky for a lot of reasons. It's Paralyze. Bottom left is Royale. Royale with cheese. Do you see that the full movie of Avatar, Aang the Last Airbender, has been accidentally emailed to a Twitter user who released the full movie on his account? Somebody posted it in the Discord server as a tweet as well. And yeah, it's the entire movie. Like, what's crazy is that apparently it was supposed to be released on Paramount Plus in October this year. It's April, and the full complete thing is, as far as I can tell, it's done. Like, what do they have to do for the next 6 months for that thing? I know, right, Star Runner? I'm all about random facts. And how is there not a trailer for anything either? Like, I just don't... I'm just... Okay. So first of all, I saw this news and I was like, is this real? Since when are they making an Avatar The Last Airbender movie? It's animated, right? And then I looked back and Wikipedia said they announced it in 2021. So I bet I heard the announcement in 2021 and then just completely forgot about it because it was 5 years ago. And then was like, oh, okay, so it's real. There is actually a movie. Yeah, Defiled. I imagine that Twitter user might end up potentially seeing some jail time. But number 2, why no trailers for it 6 months before it's supposed to come out? Why have there been no announcements for it? Why does it take 6 months to take it from a finished state to release it on Paramount Plus? Why is it not going to movie theaters? Like, I have all of these questions about this. It's a wonky story. I don't get it. I don't know what Paramount's trying to do. Anyway, PVT here. Zealot heading across the map. Will be fine. That's a factory in production. Top of the ramp. Marine doesn't want to get any shots from this probe. High ground shots, early shots. Probe does not want any of that smoke. Ah, and the engineering bay block. Surprise! Didn't see that coming today, did you? Like a little extra bit of building there. Now the probes have to attack it. That's a lost mining time. That's a delay on the expansion. The Zealot is up here, but like I said, a factory's on the way. The Marines are here. There's 3 of them. 3 is kind of the number to where you kill the Zealot with, I'm not going to say ease, Oh, gets out of there with 2 hit points and heads home. That's not okay. He's supposed to die. SCV, get him. Come on, you can kill him. He only has like 4 hit points left. All right, never mind. Avatar is handled very bad as media, I think. Yeah, the live-action adaptation of Avatar: The Last Airbender on Netflix was garbage. So that wasn't great. I don't think Korra was nearly as good as The Last Airbender either. So, I mean, they're trying. They're trying to make more stuff with the IP. They're just sort of failing miserably. Robotics facility, is that going to be for Reavers? Let's find out. Yeah, it is kind of nuts, huh? They didn't do anything with the grown-up Aang at all. Meeting in the middle here is a little bit weird, but Dragoons are going to try to shut down this push out from Royal. Not walk into a spider mine. There you go. Nice kill. It's a slowdown, though. It's a slowdown, and it's a fallback. So both players on 2 bases, 32 workers. Everything's fine. Vultures on the move out, doing spider mine lays and whatnot. Scouting, harassing, being aggressive. There we go. And third base. Beautifully done. Dragoons covering it. We love to see that. You can get an expansion and actually protect it with a couple of units. It's a lot easier for that to come up. If these Dragoons were not here, guess what happens? The Vultures come in, they kill this probe, base is delayed immensely, and then Protoss is a sad panda and maybe even loses the game. So this is the first PvT we've had today where there's a third base involved. Every other PvT we've had, the other 2 were very much just about 2 base to 2 base, Protoss trying to win, Terran trying to counter, or the other way around. There's the hard wall with the pylons. And now the question is, are we getting carriers? Are we getting carriers? Are we getting snow-level Reaver Micro like we saw in the last game from Paralyze? Seems unlikely to get it again, but he is getting Reaver Tech. Charon Boost is on the way, too, from the Terran, because just have it. Charon Boost is your safety upgrade in TVP. You're going to want it against shuttles. You're going to want it against arbiters and carriers. If you don't have it, you're going to be sad you don't have it. Guaranteed. Because if the Protoss tries to kill you with anything that doesn't fly, with 0 things that fly, they're probably going to lose. What's up, Nico Azul? Tell YH I said hello. Hope he's doing all right. Nico thought it was Dying Light? What are you talking about? Here on this YouTube channel? Is there a title that says Dying Light? What are you talking about, Nico? I'm very confused. Okay, Reaver out. Dragoon saying, hey, Terrans like to take the center base a lot. What is their third base usually, though? I don't know we want to hang out here for that reason. Yeah, Dragoon straight up fighting. Get out of there. Get out of there. We're sending a shuttle through. You can't scout it yet. I think it was Twitch. I did have a Dying Light stream on Twitch before this StarCrafty stuff. I went right from Dying Light into StarCraft. So Twitch has been one long stream so far today, and it's going to continue to be longer. Oh, again. Bam! Delaying a base. Getting a full cancel on the base with a Reaver drop. Okay, having the Dragoons out to clear out the Vultures, add an air path for the shuttle to come down here and delay it. That's massive. That's really good. That said, these tanks getting up anywhere in range of your third base is a problem. Come on, Royal. Just Dragoons here from Paralyze, too. Seems like a problem. There are some Zealots. Zealot speed's on the way, but it has been delayed. But this third base still not getting rebuilt. Has he just decided not to bother? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think you're right, Nico, but at the same time, like, he lost his job and he can't find a new one. And I think he said if he can't find a new job, he has to move in with his parents. And, like, he doesn't want to do that. I imagine he's just feeling really, really terrible right now. So I can understand where the crash out comes from. Because losing your job sucks. Been there, done that. Not a good time. There you go. This time, guess what he's doing? Expanding with his entire army to make sure he gets a third. Yeah, Nico knows what it's like to lose his job, too. Exactly. So I think we can be a little bit compassionate about anybody who loses their job and kind of has a crash out in public. I think that's fair. Ooh, triple shuttle down into the main base, down this huge, weird area inside your main on Metropolis. Turret sniped. Shuttle now has a little bit more maneuverability here. Trying to take out 3 missile turrets. Kind of 4, I don't know. Doing a lot of damage. Not getting anything but maybe a couple turrets here is not the best maneuver. Zealots keeping everybody at bay. Finally gets a supply depot. Should be able to get one more supply depot. No. Wow, good repair there. Right, Nico. And I think that's a problem too. You have all these overqualified people applying for jobs that they're overqualified for. That means the people who are qualified for them aren't getting them. And then they can't find jobs either. It's a big problem right now. Economy is not doing well. Right side base warping in from Paralyze. Ooh, and down here too. Okay, Zealots and Dragoons, and this is a beautiful swing on in here by Paralyze. Shuttles unloading on tanks so they can't siege up on the back line. This front line is holding as much as they can. The Goliaths trying to thin out the Zealots, but no, definitely not allowed. Into the natural mineral line they go. They're not even worried about this other battle down this way. They're just going to try to kill a bunch of SCVs. 71 to 59 total workers. Okay. What do we got? 57 SCVs remaining. I think maybe the Zealots could have had a better time engaging with these tanks instead of those SCVs. They're surprisingly tanky against those guys. Yeah, SF Omega, that's a problem too. Although, that's always a problem. It's just a bigger problem when there are fewer jobs to go around. Right? If you got a lot of jobs, then nepotism's like, okay, whatever. Like, we hired Bill's nephew to do some jobs, so what? But when there aren't many jobs, then Bill's nephew takes a job that is important all of a sudden. And that's when it becomes a problem. Vulture swinging down the right side. Zealot can't stop this from happening. Unload stuff. Go. Zealots cannons warp in just right in the nick of time. That was kind of insane by Paralyze. He's swinging and then he's just rotating around under the 6 o'clock. No. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Yeah, these vultures are not getting anything done. And then he does go for it. Doesn't get a storm off. There were High Templar in one of those shuttles anyway, but Siege Tanks murdered that guy real fast. Okay, good. So, Paralyze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Getting a 6th base up here, too. Not quite enough minerals for it, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll be fine. Science Facility on the way from the Terran. He's got 3 bases. He's been hit, but he's still at 58 SCVs. Might want to try taking the center. Who do we see try to take the center the other day against Bisu? Soldier 76, right? This siege positioning tells me he wants the middle. We'll see if Royal can pull it off. And we're back around to the 6 o'clock. Rotating in. Siege tanks. Zealots accepting the shot. Reaver getting the fleeing SCVs. Somehow, no. Oh, he wanted to kill the tank instead. He was targeting that tank instead. All right. Fair enough. Tank kill during a drop, which is a little bit weird for a drop, but hey, we take care of that. There's the command center. These are stacked minerals. It looks like just 2 mineral fields of 1,000 each, but there's multiples in there. Maybe 3 stacked? 4 stacked? Well, says, I don't want you to have this middle. Paralyze is not interested in allowing that to happen. Siege tank count not infinite. Although more are sieging up. The Scythe Storms are good. Center base defense here by Royal is really important. And I think he's got enough tanks to shove away the Dragoons. Push them back where they came from. Picks up a High Templar to save him. Nice, sick move by Paralyze. Keeping that HT alive. Otherwise would have been killed. And the center is held for now. But you better believe Paralyze will be back. Is he going to get into carriers is the question. I don't see any indication of it, but it doesn't mean he can't do it later. That sounds pretty slow defiled. I mean, does that speak about the larger economy, or what do you think? What do you think, is it any indication of things that are going on, or just, you know, its work is slow today? Probably just that work is slow today. Kidder and Amulet on the way at 17 minutes. Seems a little bit late. Maybe Paralyze forgot about it. He's thinking about jumping back into this base, which seems woefully undefended still. There's a tank and 2 turrets in the general vicinity of this mineral line, but that's about it. And there he finally gets the storm he's been looking for on those SCVs. If you can stay alive long enough. Hold on. 67, 68, 69. Ah, did not stay alive long enough. Bummer. Look at all this orange in the middle, though. Dragoons up the right side. Vultures up the left side. We'll fight a cannon. There's enough of us. We have +2 attack. Absolutely. This base might just die to vultures. Dude, this is a sign of a high-level Terran player, man. Send those vultures up to the top left. Send them to expansions. You can kill a couple cannons. Oh, spring break is happening, Defiled says. Fair enough. Down into the middle we go. Unloading zealots all over everything. Storming the Goliaths. Try not to hit the zealots if you don't have to. Storming the tanks as well. Round 2 is here. And again, I'm not sure there's enough to kill every one of these tanks, but maybe there totally is. Look at that, man. Refinery definitely going to die. Zealots say there's a final tank here. Reinforcing tanks coming in from the south. From that main base, Refinery dead. Command Center might have to get lifted off here too. Vulture trying to save it. Tanks trying to save it. Storming the Vulture. They are slippery little guys. But main Command Center in the center here does not go down. That was a good attack again. But Royal holds on to it. Meanwhile, he's just trying to kill his entire base too. Whoa! Whoa! Royal, what? I feel like I missed a thing. Did I miss a thing? I feel like I missed a thing. He defends the center successfully. This is the drop we saw, right? Yeah, that's the drop we saw. The vultures are killing this base. Is there another recall or something? This whole thing is kind of huge. Did he get the SCVs? A little bit. There's still 45 of them. I mean, he's down 70 to 40 total workers, which is not where you want to be. That's where he GG's, right? So what? He's killing this? This is not a base for Paralyze right now. Paralyze is I mean, he actually scanning, right? I don't know. He only has 44 SCVs, which isn't incredible, but the center base is awesome. And he still has it. This is the exact moment he GG's right here. He's at 45 to 70 workers, down 40 supply, but he has the middle. He's holding on to this. Paralyze has this, and he's working on this, but this is not happening for the Protoss either. I disagree. I really disagree with this GG timing from Royal. If he'd lost the center, sure. Major reason to GG, but he didn't. I don't know. Where'd RJB go? RJB, explain. 131,000, 117,000 points in favor of Paralyze. Got outproduced. Got outkilled. Won the game anyway. 14-4 buildings raised. The outspend by the Protoss is pretty hefty for 19 minutes. About 10,000 resources. But yo, maybe the doorbell rang. Maybe the dog knocked over the water tower or something. I don't know. I don't rightly know. Okay, let's go. Do we have a rematch here between Airfou and Effort? We very possibly might. We do, on Eclipse, which is interesting. Let's do that. So in the last game, Airfou totally beat Effort. He's on a 2-0 PvZ streak right now. Let's see if he can do it again. On Eclipse. Again, a map that I really like. 2-player. Top right, it's Airfou. Bottom left, it is Effort. So let's see what he can do here today. Blah, excuse me. Gotta be safe on a 2-player map, man. Overpool, I think, is okay here. I know I'm always talking about how good Hatch First is and how you can win with Hatch First more often, but on a 2-player map, Protoss knows where you are. Protoss can make a beeline for your base. They can double gate you, right? They can cannon rush you. They can do all sorts of crazy stuff. So probe in, sees. Oh, it is going to be a hatch first, but also they can block your hatch. I didn't even mention that part in this whole story. They can also block your hatch. He's trying to get it up this left side. Probe says, that's fine. You want to expand down there? Cool. Or you tried to trick me, so you sent another drone down. Oh, yeah, just take this then. It's late, though. 398 minerals instead of the 300. But now this guy might as well sit here. Oh, no way is he going to try a 3-hatch before pool. No way is he going to try a 3-hatch before pool. That's a forge. Oh my gosh, effort. No, that's the cannon rush. He's not getting a pool. I think he's planning on defending this with drones and then getting the 3rd hatch. But dude, Protoss know how to do this. They know how to wall all these drones out. Effort says 2 can play at this game. He does scooch a drone in here. Killing the probe means you win. He gets 2 drones in. He's making a pool. He decides, maybe I don't want to go 3-hatch before pool. That's insane. There's your cannon. Hardwalled in there. Can we glitch in there again is the question. This is nuts right now. Come on. Effort fighting. That drone down there is not fighting, actually. So he extractor tricks to get those drones out of there. I think he's going to cancel this. Oh, and he cancels the pylon anyway. Those drones spent so much time trying to kill it. And then he cancels and gets a refund. So this has to be sunken. Got to position the creep just perfectly, but the probe blocks him from building the creep where he wants to build it. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is crazy. Airfou is executing this extremely well. New base, 3rd base coming up. The other side, I think the hatchet's just straight up gonna die. Holy cow, this is new. This is not a normal PvZ at all. We're not worried about mutas or hiders or anything. We are worried about cannons. What a well executed display of a cannon rush. Beautiful stuff there. It was delayed, which means the cannon rush was going to be more successful. He wasted a lot of money on pylons and cannons to kill that hatch, though. And this base is up. He's not cannon rushing this one, too. He certainly is cannon rushing this one, too. He certainly is cannon rushing this one, too. Gateway, Nexus. Oh, do not let him build a cannon here. He totally is. He's totally letting him build a cannon here. Probe says block, block, block. Okay. Does check it out, shuts it down. Hilarious attempt, though. Man, cannoning and killing your opponent's 2nd base and then cannoning their 3rd that's just game. You win at that point. Oh, but your front door wasn't blocked, actually, and Lings get all the way inside your main. Oh, I mean, the concern is killing this cannon. If the cannon dies, you lose. But Lings inside your main, not exactly a losing scenario. It's just incredibly annoying. All right. See? It's fine. Totally great. These cannons are still here, mind you. That sounds awesome, 4 Prime. 4,000 Zerg units dead in 36 minutes is a lot of Zerg units. That's just... wow, that's a lot. Sounds like a lot of fun, though, 4 Prime. So, Cyber or Citadel? Hold on. Not a Stargate? And it was a Mutas and Guards, not even Zerglings. Hydra's trying to get that cannon from the other side of the wall. No, the Zealots are saying, definitely not. Cannon does go down, but new cannon comes up. Tanks are pretty good for Prime, yeah. True facts. One more cannon. This is nuts, dude. Or one more pylon. I guess he's going to kill the cannons instead, though. Overlord In says, hang on a second. This isn't a Stargate opening at all. What are you doing? Well, getting speed, getting +1 attack for my Zealots, and then making more gateways. No sign of gate whatsoever. Airfou's doing some weird stuff here today. I kind of like it. This is all the Hydralisks, though. And once again, versus... Oh, speed lots. Never mind. Airfou a little bit faster on this than Paralyze was in the game that was similar to this one. Overlord dying would be a supply block for sure. He knows he's not getting out of here. See you later, Terry. That's right, Terry. Sorry, man. Finally taking a second base at 8.5 minutes. Speed on these Zealots. He can't break this. This is such a weird PvZ. I like it. I like the changes up. This is not like every other PvZ we've cast. Zealots owning the middle of the map here, threatening into the third base. No, more into the natural base here. No Sunkens, just Hydras. And by that I mean 1 Hydra and like 4 Lings. More Hydras needed for the situation, please, dude. He can block that ramp with Zealots and send these guys in. Beautifully done. Basic micro, but it is super effective. Forcing the drones out of the main base entirely, down to the natural base. So much... Do I mean third? Well, I mean, it's his natural base he's taking at that time for Prime, yes. So all these Hydras, yes, they do clear this out. They have to come all the way home, though. There's no pressure on the Protoss at all. It buys him time to get Storm. It buys him time to get a +1 attack. It buys him time to build a Dark Archon. Why not? Good grief. All right. So then what happens? We counterattack, right? You got to get up here and maybe try to shut down this third. If Protoss gets a third on you and you're on 3 bases, you're just a dead nerd. So, Dark Archon, yes. Maelstrom upgrade not happening. Unless, again, it came up way before the Dark Archon was made, in which case, maybe... Interestingly enough, no third base for the Protoss, no fourth base for the Zerg either. We're just kind of happy with the status quo right now. Maelstrom is on the way. Thank goodness for that. I don't ever want to cast a game where a player gets a Dark Archon and then is like, I don't have Maelstrom. How embarrassing for me. Nope, not getting in. Sorry. That's a nice wall. They know that. They know they're not getting in. Observatory on the way, worried about lurker stuff, which is fair, but I don't see any lurkers, and it's going to be Mutalisks instead, so that's what we have the Maelstrom for. We're fine. We got High Templar with Maelstrom and Zealots. We can handle Mutas. It is 135 to 90 supply, man. This is looking good from Airfou. Dark Archon tanking a bunch of damage. Oh, no, not the Dark Archon. Oh, snipes the Dark Archon. That was a lot of investment, sir. And now the Mutas get free reign to snipe the High Templar. What a sick play. Dude, what an insanely sick play from Effort. Holy cow. Now trying to come into the natural base. Storming like crazy. That little choke the Lings are running through. There's a ton of Zerg blood here. Airfou was up 131 to 85 supply. Hydras are coming on the backside. Mutas defending at the same time. High Templar getting targeted. Nope, doesn't have enough energy to be a target, actually. Thank you very much. More Zealots coming down, though. Zealots into the main base. Zealots into the natural base. Wait, there's no drones here anyway. There's one drone here. Zealot needs to kill it, but no, it hides inside the extractor. More Lings trying to deal with these Zealots, but man, they got +1/+1. The Mutas try to clean them out, but that takes 400 years as well. 124 to 66 supply. It's a double supply lead for Airfou. Storm is good. Even with the Dark Archon getting sniped, this is kind of nuts. I cannot believe he's pulling this off. Possibly pulling this off? I don't know. Wow, okay, now there's more Dragoons. Now the Mutalisks are like, we don't have any upgrades, and these Dragoons have 1/1. Yeah, this is 2 base for days from Airfou. No third base coming in behind it. Really needs to win this thing now. The natural base dying might just be GG in and of itself. Trying to snipe High Templar again. Doesn't matter. GG, and Airfou pulls off the victory. What an upset win there from him, too. We're talking about some beautiful Protoss stuff. Crazy, crazy opening. The cannon rush that killed the second base. The attempt at the third base with the cannon rush. Defending with the cannons and the Dragoons, obviously. Getting into a Dark Archon. Losing the Dark Archon and then saying, you know what? I didn't need that to win anyway. Thanks very much. And that is a huge victory. Huge victory for Airfou. This guy, man. He's kind of incredible. Who knew? Who knew how good Airfou was? He's doing great. He's on a, what, a 3-0 streak? 3-0 streak in PvZs on the channel right now. Look at that outkill. 152 to 42. 10 to 4 buildings raised in favor of Effort. And then the outspend by the Protoss is hefty for a PvZ. That's 14 minutes long. Holy cow. All right, that was fun. Let's do maybe one more replay, and then we'll get into the live games here. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for that. So yeah, TVZ, Effort, and Scan. Effort's doing all right. He's winning today. He's losing today. I think Scan's lost a game today already, too. No, Scan beat Paralyze earlier today. He's fine. Not that these were all played on the same day or anything, but whatever. Dominator, top side, Scan, and bottom side, Effort. Effort Kinda got bullied a little bit back there, but can he come back? When will Project Hail Mary be available on streaming, says Polygon. I don't know. I probably don't have the streaming service that it's on anyway. Friggin' probably Paramount. Alright, did YouTube chat stop? Nope, because no one's talking on YouTube. Fair enough. Sometimes it stops scrolling, and I'm like, maybe they're just quiet out there today. And then I go touch it, and it's like, oh, there's a huge conversation going on that it's not showing me. And sometimes I'm like, no one's talking out there today, and no one's talking out there today. That today is one of those days. Yep, Starboy says, we're just quiet. Quiet as a field mouse. Just, you know, enjoying that win from Airfou. Wish we could have seen a Maelstrom Storm, but got the win anyway, so who complains? TVZ, not a lot of TVZ on the channel the last 2 days. I think 1 TVZ per day. We need more TVZ, RJB. What do you think? TVZ, TVZ, TVZ at lunch. Hatch first, beautiful. 3-player map, hatch first, getting away with it. No cannon rush exists for Terrans. They can bunker rush, which is, in all intents and purposes, a cannon rush, 100%. And as we've seen recently, too, you don't even have to really have a proxy to bunker rush these days. We've seen plenty of TVZs where the Terran says, huh, that's a hatch first. My barracks is all the way back at home, but I can send some Marines down. I can build a bunker. We can make this happen. Just with good micro, good decision making, we can totally kill this guy. Scan decides, send the Marine down. This guy's not bunker building. He's making another Marine? He is, but he's also expanding. It's hard to expand and bunker kill someone. So I don't think he's going to do it. Yeah. He's just sending the Marine down just to threaten a little bit. He knows the pool wasn't done yet. He knows there's no lings on the way. First 100 gas goes into a lair immediately. There's your gas timing, but it feels very much like an engineering bay +1 academy upgrade style timing for the gas and not a mech timing. Scan can mech, like all good ASL Terran players can do. Can mech. Engineering bay and an academy. Hey, who saw that coming? I sure did. SCV would really like to know if it's a spire, and it's a 4-minute spire. He doesn't know that, but come on. Lair timing, gotta be something about that spire, right? Right. Oh, nice. My sister and her husband closed on a house today. Got the keys. GG, man. It's tough buying a house these days. So they're dinks. How do people buy a house in 2026? Dink. Double income, no kids. And you too can do it, people. Find somebody who is willing to tolerate you enough to buy a house with you, and you can make it happen. But then the fact that the dinks can afford to do this means the single income families can't really do it. Because the house price has been driven up so far by the dinks. And it's just like, all right, so everyone's just kind of screwed then? If you don't have a double income, no kid situation, okay. Dev is like, maybe if you're a stock bro or working as a software developer, maybe. Maybe. No guarantees out there, man. So yeah, Defiled. Find somebody who wants to buy a house with you and buy a house together. Might be the best way to do it. Stock bros don't make that much. Okay, really successful stock bros, maybe. Buying houses. I mean, I kind of assumed day traders were often broke people before Defiled. I don't know that's a new thing. Hey, Psychonauts. Psychonauts has a house already. Don't listen to him. He wants to keep all the houses for himself. I'm on to you, Psychonauts. Boop, boop. Third base coming in. We've got the mutas in production. We've got the mutas on the map. We got the mutas at the 5 of them here. SCV down. SCV down. Oh, no, no, no. Absolutely. Get a contract. What are you talking about? What? I don't... Yeah, for sure. Like, you have to get it all legally set up. And you'd both have to own the house. Okay, fair enough, Psychonauts. Psychonauts says go ahead. Make sure that you know, cross your T's and dot your I's, though, legally. Don't just be like, hey, man, I'm going to buy a house. You want to live with me and pay half of the mortgage? And they're like, cool. And then you shake hands on it. Don't do that. That's bad. Contract. Get them as a co-owner of the home. Nice. Turret down at the racks. This is, man, this has all the makings of a, then the Mutalisks just won kind of a game. But come on, Scan. I know it sucks. Building more turrets. Oh, this turret got sniped too. At least delayed at the very least. +1 attack coming in for these Mutalisks. Full stack's going to be here shortly. Marine count is okay. He's trying to get some pressure out on the map, but... And the Mutas just dive in and kill everything at the barracks, and your reinforcements die, and then your turret dies, and all Scan can do is go, man. Go, go, go. Nat is on a 3-stream streak. What's up? I don't think he can. There's too many Mutalisks out. He really doesn't want to engage until his +1 is done, but he has to. Because this is what his defense plan is. He doesn't have anything back home, and yeah, there you go. So then you wipe it out, and the +1 is done, and Scan's in a lot of trouble now. Still 34 SCVs. It's only 27 drones, but we're going to be droning here for a bit to try to catch up that way. Maybe get a Queen's Nest while we're at it. Hey, look, a Queen's Nest and a Hydralisk Den. Yeah, like I said, this has all the makings of a Zerg player winning with Mutalisks. It's not easy. It takes a ton of micro, but efforts on the list of players that can do it. Soma can do it. Soulkey can do it. Queen, Hero, right? The top tier. At this level, can just win with Mutas. And I know he's getting into Hive Tech here, but that's not really what's won him this game. It's the Mutalisk harass and the Mutalisk defense. I just don't know what else to say. The Mutalisks are winning. Like, even if Scan can stabilize here, which I'm not sure that he can, I don't know how he comes back and wins this at all. It's gonna be Lurkers, and it's probably gonna be Dark Swarm, and everyone's like, ah, the Dark Swarm is why he won. No. Nope. Mutalisks are why he won. He's bringing a drone up? That's just a bad rally. A very funny rally. Nope, it's Scan and effort. Please eat me. Yes, RJB, you can also buy a house by inheriting wealth from previous generations. Good luck with that. I think my grandpa sent me about $1,000 before he died, which was weird. And then when he died, I didn't get anything. But whatever. He had like 4,000 grandkids, so I didn't expect anything, right? So inheritance, not really my jam, it turns out. Scan, scan. Scan is scanning. Please eat me. He's doing it. It does, RJB. It really does. No, he had 8 kids. He had 8 kids. And then all of them have their own kids. Anywhere from 9 to 6 to 4 to 3. There's one in there, I think, with another 5. It just adds up real fast. SS1 Mega inherited some guns from his father-in-law. See, there you go. I don't expect any inheritance from anyone ever. Except, again, for that weird $1,000 my grandpa sent me back in 2013. I'm not even sure if that counts as an inheritance, because he was alive. Yeah, there you go. Lurkers. Poor Scan. Scan's having a... Well, again, he won. He won a game today. Good scanning. Good irradiating. This lurker contain is brutal. I don't need, like, no tanks. No tanks. He's got a factory, but it's floating. Adrenals finishing up. There's a greater spire on the way. Scan, it's over, bud. It's been over for you for a couple minutes now. It's time. Okay, irradiate's good, but Dark Swarm, there you go. That's the thing. And again, people are going to look at this and go, ah, Dark Swarm, that's why he won. No, it was not. It was the Muta stuff that won it for him. He could have won with Mass Mutalisk. It was just a little bit faster to do it with Dark Swarm and Lurker. Good grief. What a bullying there by Effort. Not even really all that fair. Effort gets the win. Huh. Needed fire bats or tanks or spider mines or something. Effort is so good. Is he the first player to forget? That hasn't happened before. I guess not. All right, let's head over to US West. Let's play some BattleNet battle games. How does that sound? Good? Sounds great. Heading over to the US West. BattleNet. StarCraft trying really hard to not crash and fall on its face here today. There it is. It came back. It's alive. Oh, crap. Too far. Or not far enough. Not far enough is what I meant to say. We got Starboy Gallons, 4 Prime, Bazump out here. Detroit's usually just sitting in the lobby, not necessarily playing. So let's warm it up with the bacon on a Tuesday. Sounded like it was raining for a minute. That was weird. Retro 1.2. Hey.
Must be the Celtics and Bruins during this postseason run.
I know. Poor Celtics and poor Bruins just haven't had any success at all in the NBA or the NHL over the last 20 years. It'd be nice to see Boston finally get some kind of success in professional sports. It's just been too long. It's really quite sad. So yeah, let's root for the Celtics and the Bruins. Let's do it. So 191. Thanks for the 500 bits, Psychonauts. So 4 Prime, Captain Falcon Is, maybe RJB. Please don't eat me, and then Gallon. So I imagine please eat me is Wander, maybe? It's been 2, I know, right? It's been 2 whole years since Boston's had a professional sports title. 2! No team, no city should ever have to suffer that long without a professional title. It's inhumane. Top left, 4 Prime. Top right, thought maybe it was RJB. Maybe it's GOAT. Maybe it's GOAT. Bottom right. The APM is very please eating me. And in the bottom left, it's Gallons. Oh, maybe it is RJB. APM just spiked up a bit there. Please Eat Me changed his name. What a scamp. Okay, let's get a prediction going. And I'm going to get a water refill. Ooh, mug out of water here. So let's watch RJB, see what he does. He's looking like Savior Sword with the color and the Protoss and whatnot, but it's RJB. Be right back. All right, we back. Early Vulture, very powerful here in Steal the Bacon. They handle slowlings, they handle slow zealots really well. They can kill workers pretty fast too. And that's why there's 2 captures for 4 Prime and nothing for anybody else so far. Yeah, these zealots aren't going to do anything. Sorry, man. I appreciate the zealots here from RJB, but maybe some DTs would do. Spider-Mines counter those too, though. Like, you got to have very specific answers to Vultures. It's Dragoons. It's Hydras. Ooh, sneaks it right under his nose. I don't... 4 Prime, what? Why? Just lets it happen. Actually, not even returning it. Now returning it. Just kind of playing with his food a little bit here, but... Huh. Vultures are maybe the most underrated unit in StarCraft. Quite possibly 1 capture for RJB, and he's got another one ready to go right on top of it. He may have been late with his return on the first capture, but the second capture is right on time. Perfectly done, RJB, getting a 3rd base up here too. I don't know what 4 Prime's doing. I guess he's waiting for detection? He's got comsats. Yeah, I believe he could have done this a while ago, but another capture gets snuck out here from RJB. So, the Vultures are all going to die, but they buy the time for the capture to happen. Also, Spider-Mine. 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 Any news on the new Penguin season? No. I mean, any more TV shows take like 2 years between seasons, right? I cannot imagine the Penguin's going to be back anytime soon. Hold position Dark Templar not having a great time, actually. Galen's taking a 3rd base up the left side because Please Don't Eat Me has this 3rd base and is probably going for carriers. Yeah. There's an Arbiter, though. Hold on. It's not just carriers, Falcon. Let's be fair. 4 Prime not sending a SCV out. Maybe this guy is? It's been a year. It hasn't been a year yet. That's what I'm saying. It hasn't been a year yet, and it's probably going to be at least 2 years. So, not anytime soon. And according to a Reddit post I saw, the hasn't actually been renewed. But then somebody else said later it's done. Okay, I don't know. There's all sorts of crazy information out here. I don't know who's telling the truth. Fighting for this base. Big deal. Arbiter messing around with this base. Oh, the Zealot sniped the Nexus. The Arbiter can't stop that from happening. No, that's fine, Psychonauts. I'm just reading stuff I'm seeing on the internet, and it's all contradicting itself. So here's Yahoo News. Dunno, man. You're gonna have to do your own research on this one. It doesn't seem like it's coming anytime soon. I'm seeing people that are saying, oh, it's done filming. And I'm seeing people saying, we don't even have an idea for it yet. And I don't know what's going on. I've never seen this level of crazy misinformation going on about a freaking TV show before. No, I never said it would premiere next month. Goodness, no. I just said I found somebody posting that said it was done filming, but that doesn't mean they're going to post next month. Never. Never going to say that. RJB's casually holding center with not much more than a couple Dragoons and a couple Zealots. Abby can't take 3. He's not here. Four Prime tries to take the middle, but shuttle captures are happening at this point, and I don't think he can win this battle anyway. Ba-bam. Oh yeah, RJB might have this thing. Gallons needs to make a move. Please Eat Me needs to make a move. He's not making a move. He's got some carriers, but that's it. I do think it's cute, Defiled, that you're relying on Embiid in the playoffs after all of the many injuries he's had. Hope springs eternal, man. I gotta say, Philly fans, they believe. I expect nothing from Embiid. If he came out and immediately tore his Achilles, I'd be like, that's about right. That's about right for Embiid. No surprise at all. Defiled has that hope. City of brotherly love, man. They got hope in their heart. Three, two, one. Capture? Yep. Nice. Very smooth by RJB. Then a pickup, then a retreat. Once again, 4 Prime says, hey, would you not just automatically win and nobody else is coming to help him? No one else is coming to help him at all. Yeah, I don't think 4 Prime can handle RJB's Protoss at all. Gallon's just hanging out. I guess maybe Please Eat Me is making a move. It's only 4 captures from RJB. It's not like he has 6. So both Gallons and Please Eat Me make a move up here. RJB is just killing 4 Prime. Pretty classic stuff by him. No real surprise. Flags in the middle. Please Eat Me controls the middle. RJB is going to RJB. All right, Please Eat Me has entered the battle and says, I'll get a capture. I don't get many captures these days. Probably time. Please Eat Me is going to get 2 captures. Didn't see that coming. Gallons says no. How about we not allow Please Eat Me to win? That's not okay. I can handle his carriers. I am Protoss. I can stasis him. I can take down his carriers with my Dragoons. And then RJB comes back around and says, hey, no, I'm winning this thing, gosh darn it. Let's see, Please Eat Me is, or 4 Prime's kind of stabilizing, I guess. Please Eat Me is like, could my carriers not die? Is that acceptable? No. 5 captures from RJB. He's sitting on the flag for a 6th capture. I think he just wants to kill 4 Prime, though. He's not really playing the objective. Save Your Sword, if he was here, would be averting his eyes, so as not to see the blasphemy that is somebody not playing the objective. Also, oh, now Gallons is killing 4 Prime too. What the heck? What's up, Big Crazy? Sounds good, man. Soma and Sack is some good StarCraft. Noted. It's time. It's time. 4 Prime. Poor 4 Prime. Getting absolutely bullied to death here. Ba-bunk. Gallons just wants a 3rd base, man. That's all he's doing, but in the process, he's letting RJB win. Please Eat Me says, what if the flag was murdered? No, not paying enough attention, and could have easily sniped this probe and just wasn't there, actually. See, there you go. Jared's getting better at StarCraft. That's what this is all about. It's all about getting better. And RJB wins. As was expected, let's be real. No! Please Eat Me plaintively cries over the map as RJB wins that thing. So, RJB, pretty good, as it turns out. Who else is still in here? Yeah, Please Don't Eat Me, Starboy, Gallons, it's pretty much the same dudes. Detroit? I guess Detroit came by and said hello, so he's here. Bazump is here too. Insiders. Oh, Insider leaves the channel. You can join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West if you want to hang out with people like this. It's an exciting time. RJB went Nexus first. Doesn't everybody go Nexus first on Bacon? I feel like that's a normal thing to do. I mean, Please Eat Me got some points for Prime. He was playing the objective. He was just slow. It happens. Alright, we should pluck something, I think. Where is Big Wan? Big Wan always asks for the pluck control, but I don't know if he's here today is the problem. Of course, if Big Wan isn't here, then maybe not enough people want to play pluck control in the first place. We end up not filling the lobby for that one. Big Wan! Big Wan's here. Nice. We'll get Big Wan in here. Once Big Wan's in, people will want to join. Check out Big Wan. He's on Twitch as well. He's doing the fastest map shenaniganery, practicing. Big Wan resubbing at his gosh darn tier 3 for 26 months. What a baller this guy is. What a baller this guy's always been. Tier 3. Goodness. One of my 4 tier 3 subs. I feel like I have 4. Maybe just 3. Let's update that support goal. That purple bar is looking mighty healthy. The YouTube bar is sad and depressing. But at least Twitch is coming through as usual. Big Wan is back. Big Wan's a streamer. He sure is. Come on in and jump in. Water's great. One more spot is available. You do want 6 here. It's a pretty simple concept, right? You're going to have a unit in this middle thing. Units will be spinning around you. You need to select the right units you want to fight against a horde of enemy AI. It's all cooperative, which is nice. Sounds good, Jared. Good luck with the Zerg campaign. And Detroit's in. Nice. All right, let's go. My favorite unit is any capital ship. Unfortunately, I don't think they give you capital ships in Pluck Control. Tragically. Okay, here we go. Choose the left one. Tell my wife I love her. Poor Gallons. Okay, so now we want to split it up. We want 2 Zerg, 2 Protoss, and 2 Terrans. So see, you touch the gray, and whatever's on the gray on the other side of the black line there, you get. So you pluck it out, and that becomes your unit down here. It's nice. First round is a bunch of Zerglings. Should be handleable. Got a Firebat out here. Got some Zealots, got some Hydras, got some Medics. Firebat kind of needs to be a second round of defense here, though. Yeah, there you go. Firebat, nope. Needs to, uh-oh. Firebat just, okay, well. Not enough splash damage was held, unfortunately. And that is a GG. That was way less time playing it than getting it up and running. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try it again. We can do better than that. Starboy says I messed up. Gotta choose the splash damage, man. Must choose the sploosh damage. But now we have practice, so it'll be easier this time. Yeah, there we go. Well, he comes in and says, give me a second. After I click OK. Second it is. Good luck. High five. Okay. Round 2. Fight. Bazump knows what to do. Okay. Let's pick our units. Big Land chooses Terran. All right. Dragoons, Zealots. This is not going well so far. No splash damage still. More Dragoon. A Firebat. How did... All right, Big Wan. Big Wan's trying to get like 2 Firebats, I think. He's being very patient about it. Nope, just takes the 1. Okay, 2 Firebats this time instead of 1. Get away from the medic. Is there a medic? Yeah. There you go. 2 Firebats making all the difference in the world. That's what we're here for. Hooray! Round 1 complete. Round 2 is a bunch of Zealots and some Dragoons. So you want tanks if you can. Vultures if you can. Probably Zealots if you can. And probably, ooh, a Defiler would be awesome. Lurkers are visible. There's 1 Lurker. Archons, and then tanks on the back line. Okay. So Archons to handle the Zealots, tanks to handle everything else. Got a High Templar for Storm. Storm is 130 energy. It's expensive. So Lurker's not invisible. It gets a couple spines off. Okay, more spines than I thought. The Archons need to attack the Zealots, not the Dragoons, though. Okay, fine. The Vultures carried anyway. Okay, nice. Next. Mass Hydra. So, Zealots are going to be great. Hydras and Lings are going to be great. Don't get any Ultralisks. Siege tanks, incredible here. So we got 2 tanks. Reaver is also very good. Love that. I'm not sure about the Ultralisks from Starboy, but, you know, they can tank at the very least. Reaver shots need to be big. Siege tanks are getting hits off. There you go. That's what we wanted. Excellent. Okay. There we go. We're doing much better than the first time we tried this today. We've got Mass Vulture. So again, tanks, Archons, Dragoons, Ultralisks. Some good stuff there. Gallons got nothing. Gallons. How would you get nothing? Yep, as long as siege tanks are getting hits here. I like the spider mines. Because by golly, enemy vultures don't trigger spider mines. Next hero boss. Linder is here. He's got 1,400 shields, but also 3,300 HP. So you don't just pop the shields and win. You definitely want to get a science vessel if you can, and EMP that sucker, and just get the 1,500 out of there, and then the 3,000 you can focus on with Siege Tank. With Archon, maybe. EMPs him, got him. And I'm not sure what the Mutalisks are supposed to do exactly. An Ensnare would have been pretty hot. Psy Storm the guy. Okay, good. Fine. Down to 2,000 HP. Siege Tank shots are big. D-Matrix a thing, maybe. I don't know if we have energy for that. Not really. Marine damage is pretty good here against Archons too. 1,000. Micro. Fall back. No! Lost the Goliath. 800 hit points. Dragoon, can it win by himself? A good Psy Storm comes in. That was pretty nice, but we're done. 600 hit points. Not enough for the victory. Nice try, though. Very, very nice try indeed. Whew. Anyone ever beaten the Archon? Yeah, we've gotten to the second boss and past the second boss before, Goat. But it is hard to do. It turns out. It is difficult to do. All right, let's get a fastest map going out here. We can do 3v3. If we don't have the full 8, totally fine. And excellent. Let's do... Jaboom. Fastest map. Sergeant Ranch is here. Nice. What's up, Sergeant Ranch? Sergeant Ranch, Detroit, Gallons, Big Wens here. Starboy doesn't want to play. Please Don't Eat Me doesn't want to play. RJB might be around. Who knows? Jared says being better at StarCraft is boring. It really is. Yeah, that's a good lesson to learn, actually. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How do we balance this? 2v3 is tough. Sergeant Ranch, Detroit, Bazump, Big Wan, Gallons. Sounds reasonable. I'm okay with these teams. Let's go. 2v3. Pretty excellent. Interesting. So, on the right side of the map, Team Red all next to each other, Sergeant Ranch, Bazump, and Detroit. And then right at the top here, we got Gallons, and we got the Big Wan. So what's the plan going to be for Bazump and Big Wan, right? They want to be defensive? They want to be offensive is the question. How's it going, Happy? The APMs are telling us a story right now, aren't they? Scouting out, trying to find the enemy. Not here. Darn it. Good scout by Bazump, though. Big One says, I don't think they can spawn 9 and 7. No, they can't. It's going to be here, 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 or here for Team Red. Big One scouts in, finds Bazump. Gonna try to kill an SCV. Oh, Marine comes out, though. Okay, good timing. Can't kill an SCV if there's a Marine guarding him. Nicely done. Nice job, Jared. See, you're doing great. This is a regular fastest map, RJB. I like this. Bazump's out here being like, you know, I'm not going to wait for Gallons or Big Wan to kill me. Let's take him down. Cannon's coming up. Zealots are here. Zealots are out from Gallons, though. They are some scary stuff. Good luck, Jared. You got this. That's like more than one Zealot per Marine for Bazump. That's not going to work out. Maybe if Detroit gets up and helps, then the Marines can do something. Not really microing that way. That's okay. Totally fine. Sergeant Ranch getting more hatcheries, getting some gas for the first time here, too. He's ready for Sunkens if he needs them. Cannon up, though, is Gallons. Zealots from Detroit are kind of pressuring. Same thing with Bazump. He's got a couple Marines. He's getting into factory now. Detroit's got some more Zealots down here, but I don't know. Sitting at home's not going to do much for you. I think Team 3 should probably be in the middle for reasons like this. Sunken up. There you go. 2 Sunkens. Maybe not. Okay, gonna try and get another creep up here. Firebat's doing what they can. Detroit runs into Cannon City and gets murdered. Not a good use of the Zealots there. Okay, 2 Zunkens plus Firebat plus Marine should be okay here. Zealots going after drones to try to shut them down. Not a bad maneuver here whatsoever from Gallons. Killing some drones, but the Marines trying to keep them alive. 3 drones die. That's a big chunk at this stage of the game for a Zerg player. Not what you want to see, but could have been worse. Good help from Bazump, definitely. Detroit goes up to try to help, but it's way too late for that. Defiled, see you later, man. See you on the Discords. Yeah, double Hydroden's a good move. Pretty classic stuff in the fastest map. Yeah, stemmed Marines, Firebats, the so slow Zealots. Wait, actually fight, though. Siege tank, maybe setting up on those cannons would be good. Tries to snipe down a pylon on the outside. This is a 3v2. Yeah, what's up, Albatross? It is red versus blue here. What's up, J-Tox? Sieged up, and now the cannons are not going to do super great. There you go. No, DTs! Overlord! Overlord, it's here. There is an Overlord here. Sergeant Wrench, move the Overlord. There you go. There you go. J-Tox is trying to get headphones to work. Windows 10, Windows 11? Linux? Where are you at? No! A storm drop! Storm drop all over Detroit there. 43 supply available. He's alive. But that was not good. That hurt a lot. Overlord speed kind of is a priority right now. And another drop coming in. Sunken, 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 sunken. Sunken, sunken. Got a storm off. 15, 16 kills. Pretty good drone pull, but 16 drone deaths again at this stage of the game is not great for Sergeant Ranch. He's getting big, though. He's got a lot of hatcheries. He's doing okay. Windows 11. I don't know. I actually don't have much experience with 11. But is there like a device manager you can pull up that shows you what devices it thinks are connected? And if it thinks the headphones are there, then that's a good first step. If it doesn't think the headphones exist, then you have a bigger problem. Bazomp. Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah. Yep. Bazomp didn't really pull there. The drops, if this is going to be a win for Team Big One, a lot of it's going to be the drops, obviously. Sounds good, J-Tox. Siege tanking, Marine fighting, trying to get more cannons up. A little bit late for that, though. The Marines might eat those things up. Detroit thinking about coming up this right side. Could maybe go after these cannons from this angle. Get some work done. I don't know. This pressure is real right now. Sergeant Ranch, Bazump. Bazump's got Marines and siege tanks here. Gallons is like, I could use some help. Big Wen. Big Wen says, got it, bro. Gonna come up with zealots and defend you like I defended my thesis in StarCraft. Didn't save him. Gates are in a lot of trouble. More cannons are coming up as the non-tanks are here. The tanks are dead, right? So cannons can help a lot better in that situation. Got more High Templar coming in. Come on, Big Wan, dude. This is maybe a better game than I thought it was gonna be. This guy has a storm. Where are you going, High Templar man? Not that the one storm's going to save you. Wow. Well, there it is. But even with the drops Big Wen has been perpetuating, there just hasn't been enough to stop the sheer mass of Sergeant Ranch or Bazump here. That drop gets shut down. Sergeant Ranch holding it down here. Like I said, Sergeant Ranch is pretty good. And by golly, I think the Gallons and Big Wan team might be dead here. Can Big Wan hold on his own against a team of 3? Detroit, Bazump, and Sergeant Ranch. Because Gallons is dead. I thought Big Wan was going to be able to save him, but nope. Looks like it's going to be hold of the Big Wan here for a minute. Siege tanks exist, though. Ow. Siege tanks across the wall exist. Big Wan might be focusing a little bit too much on dropping and not as much on massing. I mean, sure, this is going to be great, but I don't know if you can survive the actual attack. There aren't that many SCVs to storm here for Bazump, but he's got Marines and siege tanks. And the Hydras of Sergeant Ranch are kind of just winning on their own. DTs are showing up, but scans are available. Overlords are in the general vicinity as well. And yeah, once your front's dead like that, I don't know what you do. Big Wan calls the GG. By golly, what a win. Impressive victory for sure. Well done, well done. Our guy, well, our team rather, Bazump Gallons, or Bazump, Detroit, and Sergeant Ranch. Amazing stuff. Sergeant Ranch looking good. He got storm dropped a couple times, but recovered quite nicely. Had the most outspend of anybody, even Big Wan. Great macro. Great macro from Sergeant Ranch. All right, let's try a fastest map numero dos. Number 2. RJB is in. Gallons is back. He wants revenge. Sergeant Ranch wants to win again. Detroit, Bazump's in here. Everyone's feeling good. Where is 4 Prime? Probably out having some dinner. RJB's here this time. Detroit's like, I want to be on RJB's team. Big Wan, we need you for balance purposes. RJB says he had a Happy Meal. Great. So how do we do this? I don't have any idea how to balance this at all. Ranch is good. Gallons of Bazump are good. Detroit's pretty okay. Sounds good, Big Man. Good luck. Good luck in your innie. Good luck. Have fun. Wow, Starboy hops up. He says 1 FME. 1. Critter's here? Critter. Critter, we can do it. It is F350. We do this every time we do StarCraft.
There is no shame
Can join in if
defeat
you want.
so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That is very true. Critter's playing campaign. Critter. Can play campaign whenever. Okay, cool. We'll give this a shot. 3v4 this time. Not a 2v3, but a 3v4. Team 3 won last time. Can Team 4 win this time? Seems entirely possible. Yeah, no, sounds good, 350. You are welcome to join in, especially on these weekdays when we don't have 1,000 people wanting to play and we have like 4. So, Team 1, right side, it's Team 3. It's Detroit, RJB, and Sergeant Ranch. Team 2, Gallons. We got Bazump out here. We got Starboy out here, and we have Happy out here too. 4 Prime taught me a strategy last time I played fastest. Well, did ya know? Did ya know, lads? We got Team 4 and Team 3 here. Sergeant Ranch was a little dicey to start the last game, but once he got up and running, he had a lot of production. He got that fired up and was really strong. So we'll watch him if he's, you know, Zergs are generally kind of weak early anyway, so that makes sense, but... Yeah, that's RJB, F350. He plays fast. A little bit of cannon pressure left side against Bazump. Is he going to be ready for that? Still trying to get in here. Yep, forcing lift off on the racks just because the cannons are causing some major problems. RJB is trying to cannon in our guy Bazump. Happy is really sunkening his front up here. It's going to be tough to break that with slow zealots and stuff. Sergeant Ranch being left alone, which again, dangerous. Good enough to not be left alone. Or you shouldn't want to leave him alone anyway. I don't know. It's a pretty nice little choke. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. He decides to go after Gallons instead. He does have some Zealots and Cannons to defend, but by golly, it's a lot of Zealots. Detroit is coming in here too on Gallons. Detroit helping out. He's like, go in. Go in. Can't do it. Gallons is blocking with his Zealot bodies. Ooh, looking good. Front getting shut down. More Zealots coming in to try to save the day here. Gallons could use some help, I think, from Team Blue. Because by golly, early Zealots are extremely hard to deal with. He's like, just go kill him. Cannons, yes. Could use some help from Team Blue. Happy doesn't have anything. Detroit's playing Zerg? No. Starboy doesn't have anything. Bazump. Too many cannons? Nothing better than Detroit just blithely ignoring RJB's request that he not attack until all of his zealots are dead. Oh no. Making RJB play with people who are not as good as him is always funny. Starboy's out. There you go. Helping break Bazump out here. Getting rid of these cannons. I like it. Solid maneuver. Okay, Bazump and Gallons making a move on Sergeant Ranch, who isn't quite there yet. Maybe he's got some Sunkens, got some Hydras. He's not as big as he's going to be later. Gallons just charges in, though. He's not worried about it whatsoever. The Zealots and the Vultures aren't really a problem. I'm not sure the Hydras are either. Tank? Whoa, saving it. RJB says, what tank? There's not a tank here. I force it to siege up, and we're going to murder it as it micros pretty well, actually. Not dead yet whatsoever. Starboy just moving in. Oh, here comes Detroit defending his guy, Sergeant Ranch 2. Good teamwork on display. RJB counters into Bazump's base. What's he got here? He's trying to deal with it. Oh, I don't know, man. These not enough Vultures. Way too many tanks. I think Sergeant Ranch is going to hold, and he does. This tank is still alive, hilariously, and has 4 kills. RJB says, let's kill Bazump. We can totally kill Bazump. Bazump doesn't have any bunkers, doesn't have enough Vultures for these Zealots. Got into tanks maybe a little bit too soon, but man, you're expecting Dragoons at some point, but RJB just kept sticking on Zealots. Yeah, look at Team Red moving out. Happy is going mass Sunken Spore because he really doesn't care at this point. Fair enough. Starboy's got some Hydras to defend. Got a bunch of Zealots down here from Gallons, too. Could use some assistance up this left side, Gallons. But is Bazump just getting overrun? Again, Sergeant Ranch got online and is a major problem here. looking happy. Sunken spore creeping to try to lock down this front door so reinforcements can't get in and kill his teammate. It's probably a little bit too late, though. Nice. Starboy shows up to help too. So look at this. Sunkening the front door. Oh, but countering into Gallons. He sent all these units out to save his buddy. Kind of saved him, but also now he's getting countered on the other side of it too. Dragoon's problematic. Hydra's problematic. Didn't have enough time to creep down here and save this, but okay. No, Happy's going A strategy, and he is happy about it. That's it. Gallons making more stuff. He got 1,600 minerals in that bank. He is. He's making more Dragoons, but he's rallying them up into the Hydras. Bad rally, Gallons. Gallons, the rallies are bad. DT is out. Again, rallying all the way up here before it does anything. DT should be able to save the day, although there is an Overlord for Sergeant Ranch. Snipe the Overlord so the DT can put in work. RJB has DTs here too, though. And they are sniping. Look at this. Overlord positioning. He's trying to snipe down the main Nexus. And he's not going to get it. No, 174 HP, but not dead. Hydra versus Hydra battles. Looking good as well. More stuff coming in. Gallons rallying again to a bad place. Happy. Trying to just wall off Team Blue with a sunken spore group that's going to be really hard for everyone to deal with once it's done. I think that's all he's trying to do. He's trying to shut down these front doors. Gallons defending with DTs as RJB just kind of move commands into this wall of DTs and dies. There you go. Actually attacking, but kind of getting trapped as well. Dude, we need to sunken this up. This needs to be locked down. Once this is locked down, that's going to be huge for Team Left side here. Yeah, look at this. Detroit's trying to deal with Sunken Town, USA, and not having a good time with it. Sergeant Ranch is trying too. Fighting Sunkens and enemy Hydras is not great. But Zump back on his feet. 22 supply, but a lot of supply and a lot of production is still alive after the attack that took him almost out of the game. And Sergeant Ranch is winning that battle, unfortunately for Team Left side. Detroit just kind of trying to make sure Sunken Town doesn't happen as much as he can. Okay, he's holding. Gallons is doing fine. Got cannons, got DTs. Can handle Mass Hydra, no problem. I wonder if Sergeant Ranch is getting into anything else. RJB is like, hey. What is this? I don't know, Azazo and Mega. I don't know why they all decided that clearing this is their priority. They're losing a lot in the process. Is Happy running out of steam here? He's got 2,000 minerals. Oh, he got storm dropped. That's not great. Doesn't really have much by way of sunken defense up this way, does he? Just the one sunken. Pretty droppable, as it turns out. Sergeant Ranch trying to break through the middle here, too. Ooh, RJB dropping in Happy's base, too. Double Reaver plus Zealot Dragoon pressure is pretty good against Sunkens, as it turns out. Zealots can tank a lot. Reaver's getting huge hits on them Sunkeny boys. Gallons countering siege tanks here from Bazump, too, setting in the middle along with the Sunkens. But Happy's in a lot of trouble. I'm not sure. He can't hold against these Reavers by himself. Goodness. Goodness, no. Setting up some kind of a base up there as well. Hydra's fighting with Sunkens. They're going to have a good time for Starboy. Gallons has a ton of stuff. He would probably just be sending out, right? You need to be sending and producing, not just massing and holding inside your base. Like I said, I don't know if anyone's going to save Happy, but he certainly could use the help. Detroit's up here making sure Happy doesn't have a little home away from home up here. Good job, Detroit, keeping track of what's going on that way. And I think, no one's trying to save Happy. Someone could try to save Happy. I'm just saying. No one? Everyone's just hanging out, watching him die? Okay, I guess. I mean, Happy's done a lot of work for you. What's up, Ansem? Happy Tuesday, man. Happy StarCraft Day. Finally, Gallons decides that somebody should help Happy out a little bit after this Reaver has 9 kills. RJB is coming back with more, though. Hold on a second. I don't think he wants to go in there now, unless Gallons just straight up leaves and then RJB sneaks in, which he's gonna do. I mean, he can't see. He doesn't have vision in here, so he doesn't know that he's left, but that'd be pretty cool. Oh my gosh. As soon as Gallons leaves, man, he checks and he's like, oh, there's nothing here? Well, what if we killed Starboy? That workout, again, dropping works pretty... That's a lot of shuttles. Dropping works pretty good, but if your enemy has a big army anyway... Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know about this from Starboy. Don't know about this from anybody, to be honest with you. That's a big, massive drop. Hive is gonna die. They're pushing in, trying to fight against Detroit. Trying to fight against Sergeant Ranch. Lurkers do exist and are getting some good hits off. And by lurkers, I mean one lurker from Sergeant Ranch here. Maxed out Sergeant Ranch. Maxed out Falcon. 150 supply on Detroit. Yeah, I kind of feel like this would have gone better for Team Happy if he'd just gone a regular strategy. Yeah, man. Sergeant Ranch in Detroit pushing towards Gallons as well. Bazump bringing tanks to try to maybe assault. There you go. Across the wall, but also maybe defend the front a little bit here, too. So Starboy's alive. He's got 48 minerals. 5 drones. It's fine. Be all right. Guardians out from Sergeant Ranch. Pretty fantastic. Man, this Lurker's got 27 kills. Sergeant Ranch just keeps running into it with absolutely no detection, and this Lurker is racking it up. These Sunkens owe a debt of honor to this guy for helping them so much against whatever's coming at them, because it's hilarious. Detroit's got an obs here. RJB is complaining about the Reavers not being awesome. Welcome to Reavers, I guess. Detroit trying to finish off a happy once and for all, but guess what? He's not bringing any, well, anything this way. We only have one Terran, yeah? Oh, it's fun. I'm down with a double nuke on a Zerg player on a Tuesday. Good grief, that's pretty good. Clears out a huge potential landing spot, quite possibly. Starboy's trying to stay alive well as he can. Once again, if you have enough... Oh, plus those Guardians, too.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Ah.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you.
What's up, Tony? Tony Lang pledges on Patreon. Patreon.com/FalconPaladin for Tier 1. Which is $1 a month. Pretty cheap stuff out there. Tony knows what's up. All right. Well, did Happy buy enough time is the question. Ah, snap. More Reavers from RJB, though. Ugh. Siege tank's good against Reaver, but when there are a lot of Reavers, it's still a mess. Sounds good, Jared. Have a good rest of your day. My Patreon rich. No. I make about $300 a month on Patreon. It's, you know, enough to help with the grocery bills when you got 3 teenagers. But not enough to cover them. Happy trying to build in a couple places to stay alive. Good cockroaching by him. But, man, you got Detroit. I still think, again, if Happy played this thing straight, it'd be a much different outcome for team left side here. Hey, what's up, Stock Sop? Is this an FFA? Man, an FFA free-for-all would be bananas. But no, it's not. Starboy just kind of left this little position open from the last time RJB was here. Storms are good. Storms are really good. Yeah, Starboy needed to build some Sunkens, make some Lurkers up there too, so loading is not just like... Unloading is not the easiest thing in the world. Look at Detroit, man. 200 supply, 50 APM. Who needs APM to be good at StarCraft? Not Detroit. Not this guy. Happy's the first one to call it over. That's kind of funny. Gotta storm off on Gallons. Arg. Night, Jared. Okay, Bazump's still fighting. He's got Dragoons covering him too. Starboy taps, understandably so. He has nothing left. Bazump calls it GG, and Gallons is alive at 166 supply, but not really in a position to win against 3 other people, and he says no. Definitely not. Team 3 gets the win. Not too shabby, not too shabby. All right. That's a GG. We're going to move on into our free-for-all now. Thanks for the big support today from people like Big Wan, Psychonuts, Rocket as well, gifted subs, new patrons, re-upping tier 3 subs if you're a Big Wan is awesome. Cheering some bits from Psychonuts. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. But GG to Team RJB getting that win. He doesn't always win. He lost yesterday. So don't be like, well, if you're on RJB's team, you're just going to win every time. Not the case. Not the case at all. Sergeant Ranch outspending RJB. By golly, his macro is good. Really good. Yeah, Detroit's looking good. Agreed, Happy. All right, we're going to do a free-for-all on the Critters map. Calamitous Crazed Critters. See who wants to be in on here. Say RJB lost intentionally? No, he just won. What you talking about? Yeah, something's in my eye.
Oh, come on.
So Detroit, Sergeant Ranch, Bazump, Gallons is in here. There is an eyeball in my eye. I believe that's accurate. Dahami, yes. Yes, indeed. Tis in there. Nice, Detroit. 51 APM. That's faster than usual. Detroit's been playing faster. Looking good, looking good. Four Prime's on his way. We can give some time to 4 Prime. Sounds good to me. But yeah, happy Tuesday all. Glad you're here for a... Well, on Twitch, you've been dealing with some Dying Light starting about 4 hours ago, and now we're into the StarCraft too, so a lot of good stuff going on here. We'll be doing some Rogue Trader here on the Twitch a little bit later too. Okay, good enough. We can have some empty spots. Totally fine with me. Anybody else trying to get in? Ansem says, we're going back to Star Wars? No, not anytime soon. Definitely not. All right, 5-player FFA here on Calamitous Crazed Critters, created by Savior Sword. So top left side, we got a Black Terran player. It's Gallons. He's going to be really hard to see on this map. Next door to him is 4 Prime. Down further is Detroit. What the what, says Sergeant Ranch. Top right is Ranch. He's like, what am I doing? And right side is Bazump. So behold. Behold all the critters. There are 8,000 critters on this map. I haven't counted them, but that sounds right. And in order to build anything, you either hope the critters get out of your way on purpose, or on accident, or you kill them. So let's watch Bazump. Let's see what his strategy is. Again, Zerg doesn't need as many buildings, so they have an advantage here. What's up, Sun Tzu? Happy Tuesday, man. Got a very mean cannon rush here from Sergeant Ranch against our guy Gallons. He doesn't have a factory, nor is one on the way. I don't think he can hold this. Meanwhile, Bazump is casually taking a 6 o'clock and expanding bottom right here, too. There's only 5 people in here, so there are some free places to expand, which is not normally the case. 8-player versions of this map involve... You can go center, top, or bottom. That's it. That's the only place to expand unless you kill your neighbor. How's it going, Blade Runner? I've never actually seen either of the Blade Runners, man. I feel like one day I probably should watch those. Ugh. Yeah, I think Bazump's clearly ahead at this point. Got some Dragoons, got some defensive cannons over here, Sergeant Ranch. I don't even know. Detroit's trying to go carrier? You get 2 gas out here, so... I mean, you can get 3-gate carrier off of this one base. It's entirely possible. I mean, building a factory would be insanely good. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, so he starts a factory at 8.5 minutes. Ooh, snuck down Sergeant Ranch. Got a base in the middle here. That's humongous. Bazump needs to shut that down. He's got mutas. He's got more mutas on the way. He can kill this unless there's too many cannons. Does he have vision on it? Was that a Wraith attack? Wait. Okay, yeah. It's 4 Prime clearing out critters with his Wraiths. Oh, the Wraiths are going to hard counter these carriers. Detroit's going for, unfortunately. Ah. Also, this carrier rush is going to get murdered by Mutalisks as well, so... Detroit might just be dead, actually. Carriers don't pop with interceptors, so they're really vulnerable to attack when they first pop out, and that's what's happening right here. They're just popping. There you go. There's one. I guess Bazump's allowing this one to live. Siege tank is here. Siege mode is going to be on that machine shop, I have to imagine. 4 Prime trying to take a 9 o'clock position here. He did not, RJB. See? I'm telling you, the people in my life who tell dad jokes the most are not dads. Are not dads. Like, to the point that I really feel like we should change the name of the dad joke to just... We just call them puns, I guess. They're not exactly puns, though. Not all the time. They're not dad jokes. They're really not. The dads I know do not tell dad jokes nearly as much as non-dads. Don't know what it is exactly. Attacking the interceptors with Mutalisks. There you go. There you go. There's a Carapace upgrade on the Mutas, but there's not an attack upgrade, which is to make this hard. Ah, RJB says that dads usually tell dad... Okay, that's fair. Shield Battery says, my dad always told me fishing stories. Fair stuff. I think he just lost a carrier to spores. It's not great. All right, people in chat, answer me this. Does your dad tell you dad jokes? Let's get a count in here. So Gallons gets the tanks out, deals with the cannon rush, but Sergeant Wrench is at 71 supply. Gallons is like, you're my neighbor, and the Wraiths might just actually kill him. He doesn't have much anti-air. He was dealing with cannons. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Shield Battery says no. My dad doesn't tell me dad jokes. Dahami says as a count if he starts a joke. Is it a dad joke he's telling, or is it a joke? Because there's a difference. You know that. Dahami. If he's just telling jokes, dad jokes. Okay. So Dahami's dad tells him dad jokes. That's 1 and 1. My dad doesn't tell me dad jokes. So no. Cyber Imbiber says my dad tells me granddad jokes. What's a granddad joke? That sounds awesome. And maybe terrible. Yeah, I think Gallons is dead. That sucks. Detroit's also definitely dead. So Bazump versus Sergeant Ranch. A PVZ on Calamitous Crazed Critters. Mass Mutalisks against Cannons? Dragoons? Arbiter Tech, it looks like. No Corsairs at all. Is granddad joke a big dad joke? I don't even know what makes a dad joke big. Like, what makes a dad joke big? Of course, because the hardest color to see on any map ever is the one Gallons chose. I don't know if we'll be able to see him if he's cockroaching. I don't think he is, though. That's kind of sad, Cyber Imbiber. I don't like that story at all. So, Bazump's got a bajillion gas, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 8 gas that he's pulling from right now. He has all the gas to do anything in the entire world that he wants to do. 142 supply already. I think he could, like, Guardian Ranch to death here. Not a huge fan of Guardians, but if you could just fire up, like, 27 Guardians and just kind of crush, it might work out. Does he have Greater Spire? No. He's got a Spire. He has a high, but he doesn't have Greater Spire yet. I think Gallons has just given up, which is entirely fair. Hey, look, it's a Guardian. Wait, what? Bazum has a Greater Spire somewhere. Is he hiding it? Oh, yeah, he's got Devourers and everything. Where in the... Oh, it's right above his actual Spire. Never mind, he's good to go. I don't know why he's got Devourers. Center base for Sergeant Ranch dying would be a problem, but he's losing a lot of Mutalisks. Oh, there is Corsair, but also there is Devourer. So, Stasis maybe? Detroit's like, don't kill me, I'm dead. It doesn't sound like you're dead. It sounds like you're still in the game, actually. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, Devours. Oh, and there's the Stasis. That's what I was talking about. Stasis is going to be kind of surprisingly okay here. Ensnare isn't as good as Stasis, unfortunately. And Stasis units can still fight and shoot and whatnot. Guardians are trying to win this thing. I mean, the attack speed on ensnared units is slowed, which is nice for the Zerg player. Devourers need to kill that Arbiter. There you go. Smash the Arbiters. Let the Guardians do their work. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, 143 to 79 supply. Sergeant Ranch is not in a good place right now. Bazump is big. Bazump is big. Bazump is scary. Yeah, Sergeant Ranch is dead. I think that's it. I think Bazump's going to pull this off unless 4 Prime can beat him. 4 Prime is sort of going Mass Wraith, which isn't really a build. I mean, yes, you can kill a Terran player who's meching with it. But other than that, there's not a lot. Not a lot for it here, you know? So he decides to get rid of Sergeant Ranch at the same time. Poor Sergeant Ranch. But also the Wraiths are doing fairly well here. Even with the Acid Spore, even with the Ensnare. Okay. Well, this is getting interesting. It's got a Hydra Den, I assume. Should be able to pop up a bunch of Hydras here at some point. But like I said, this isn't actually a build. I think Bazump should be able to handle this. Man, the Acid Spore stacks are pretty good. 4. I mean, Wraiths are dying to these Mutas, but they can't kill all of them because there are so many Wraiths. Wraiths running through, you know, Cannon Town with a little Dragoon support, not going to do very well at all. Main base of Bazump in a lot of trouble, but like I said, he's got cash. He can build a bunch of Hydras. He's trying to mute us here. Which, to be fair... Ooh, Greater Spire getting sniped. Alright, 4 Prime. Alright, 4 Prime. I see what we're doing here. Gazump's taking hits, but again, I think he's generally okay. I'm not sure Sergeant Tranch can hold on here, though. And back to making carriers. Detroit is implacable, if nothing else. Yeah, you ever heard the sound of 1,000 wraiths going to battle? I mean, Spore, yes, but dude, 2/2 wraiths and these numbers do not care about your Spore. Dude, is 4 Prime? Okay, remember when I was like, this isn't actually a real build, and then 4 Prime said, shut up, Falcon. It's the best build ever in all of StarCraft. I can win the whole free-for-all with this. And he can. He can take down the carriers of Detroit. He can apparently handle whatever the heck Bazump's throwing at him, which is like 4 mutas at a time, and all his tech is now dead, so his ability to build stuff has been greatly reduced. He needs to get back into lair tech. He's got a spawning pool. He needs a lair. No, he's got a hive over there. He just needs to build a Hydra Den. Bazump is concerned. He says, I think... It's all right, Gallons. Dochi Dochi. Gallons is alive up here, by the way. He almost has a command center. You have 1 supply, Gallons. Where is it? Do you have an SCV? Dude, Wraiths doing Wraiths. Let's go. I don't think he has a Hydra Den. He keeps trying to go Spire here, which... I don't know if the mutas are up to the task. Okay, Wraiths, you have 3/3 yet? No, should be working on it, however. And working on 1 upgrade on the armory, but not the other one. So we'll have 3/2 here probably at some point. I had the Hydra Den selected. Spire. Lair. Spawning pool. Is it gone now? I swear he didn't have a Hydra Den when you asked. He has a Marine under his eBay. Yeah. We can get that guy. That's the Marine. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. I was confused about who was being addressed by who. Detroit. Not harvesting gas up here because he doesn't need gas. He's way low on minerals because he's mining out of his main. All in all this time, Sergeant Rant has rebuilt his center position, which he really needs to stay alive. How many jobs am I applying to these days? Oh, I don't know. Maybe 1 a day. Maybe 7 a week. The motivation's really pretty poor here. Two applications a week is demoralizing. Yep. It's certainly demoralizing. Oh, no. The carriers, though. Oh, Detroit. The carriers were there. The carriers were getting bigger. Wraiths still don't have that +3 yet. Detroit. Dying terribly, Detroit. Detroit. No mercy for Detroit. Not from 4 Prime. Well, this is giving Bazump some time to make more Mutalisks, which haven't been doing super hot. And, oh, guess who's been making Mass Corsair today? Oh, all of a sudden, Sergeant Ranch. Oh, no. Yeah, the Mutas are like, nope, 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 out, 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 nope, 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 not even close. They're hunting. Like, why is there a million spores? Well, because we've been fighting against Mass Wraith. And you just happen to make the wrong thing. This is a very weird free-for-all, all of a sudden. I mean, this map doesn't lend itself to very standard free-for-alls by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, it's 178 supply for 4 Prime here, 33, 86, and 53 for his opponents. He's got 3-3 for his Wraiths. If you stack up and try to kill these Corsairs, they will kill you. But if you come at it in a kind of a split formation, you should be okay. Unless they try to engage first or drag you into their cannon town. Wraith's a little too smart for that. Siege tanks causing major problems to the center base here too. Sergeant Ranch trying to expand right side. Once again, I think Bazump needs better vision of what's going on. He's letting Sergeant Ranch go places that he should not be allowed to go. Stasis trying to keep him alive here, trying to fight, but split out quite nicely. And yeah, I don't think Sergeant Ranch is doing this. There are so many. No D-Web for the Corsairs. Doesn't work on Wraiths, unfortunately. It'd be amazing if they did. Just disabled everything. Ground and sea and land and static defense. Yo. Wraith Bomb is wraithy. Sergeant Ranch is like, why are you killing me? I don't have anything. Nobody has anything. Warpron's like everybody's poor except for me. I'm trying to win with Wraiths, okay? I'm doing style here. What's up, Kael'thas? Happy Tuesday, man. We got a very weird winning with Wraiths free-for-all, which is, again, kind of a aura farming move. I don't know what Bazump's ultimate answer is here. It's Ling Muta, apparently. But it's not a lot of Mutalisks. It's 10 of them. They got 2-1 upgrades against 3/3/3 Wraiths. He doesn't have any Spellcaster support. He had Spellcaster support earlier. You know what would be amazing is a Plague, though. A Plague would be great. Protoss doesn't have Psystorm, which, no. He tried going Corsairs to try to fight against the Mutalisks, but then he didn't consider all of the Wraiths in the entire world. You know, because it's hard to consider all of the Wraiths in the entire world. Bazump's trying to kill Sergeant Ranch. He's probably not killing 4 Prime. But he might kill Sergeant Ranch. Detroit, you know, again, implacable. You kill him, he'll get back up. He's going to make scouts this time. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee is fulfilled today by our guy Detroit. Can't argue too much about that. Sieged up. Mutalisks on top of the tanks. Where are the Wraiths? Right there. Die. Die everything in the air. And everything on the ground. It is fulfilled. Siege tanks are slow, man. I think Critter would probably say no, Nico. Bazump, 62 supply, continues to think that mutas are going to save him. Does he have any defilers yet? Man, getting a huge plague off on those wraiths would be incredible. I heard a consume. Okay, hold on. This has got to be a plague, doesn't it? No, I think he's going to Dark Swarm the tanks and try to get his lings up in there. Or maybe bait the wraiths to come in and then he's going to plague them. One of the two. Where are the wraiths? Why are they so far away? Cover the tanks, man. I don't know what else you have to do here. And then he falls back before he scans in and he's like, wait a second, what's over there? There's a wiggly boy. I see him. I see two wiggly boys, actually. Plague-oo, entirely possible here. Detroit's out here. Oh, that's good. Gonna watch the Avatar movie, says Gallons. It's on the Falcon Paladin Discord. It's been leaked. There's the Plague, but only some of the race catch it because 4 Prime didn't send everything in there. He just sent some. Bazump is trying to be real careful here. I appreciate it. I do. Man, he has backed into this corner. Yeah, Bazump's like, this isn't happening. I could draw this out, but I'm not going to. Good man, Bazump. No need to draw it out. I mean, you're down 100 supply, much bigger bank to a Terran player. It's just not happening. So now Detroit's going to fight with his scouts that have 3-2-1 upgrades. Not bad upgrades at all. Hey, what's up, Argonass? Things are good, man. A lot of streaming today is what? RJB calls Terrans clankers. No, that's what the name is for AI. Flies over his cannons. I don't know that it really matters, honestly. Tanks heading up. Do 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 do. Nice. How'd your D&D session go? Did you win? Ravens are clankers. I don't know about that, Sona. Oh, gosh. Ow, 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 ow. All right, scouts. No, bad. Don't go there. TPK. Oh, TPK the group. Yeah, that is a good night, Argonest. That's always a good feeling. The nearly is an important word there, right? You want your players to feel like they almost all died, but you don't want to actually kill them all. That's where the excitement comes in. Steamroller is coming in, ready to shut it down. That's it. GG. Detroit's going to be a little stubborn here, but he is done. Well done, 4 Prime. This is not his first free-for-all win, nor his second, nor his third, nor his fourth. He is a consistent challenger on the free-for-alls, whether or not it is Crazy Critters. He's a threat. He made the Wraiths work, and he's like, I should make some tanks, though, because there's cannons and stuff. So he made some tanks. He made some Wraiths. He had good micro. He had good upgrades. This was all good. Indeed, maximum primed. Not just 4 Prime, not just 5 Prime, not just 6 Prime. Maximum Prime. Oh, yeah, he crushed. Crushed. Produced, killed. That's a 5-to-1 kill-death ratio. It's pretty good. Even for a Terran, that's insane. With Wraiths, no less. Bazump outspent everybody, but I still think he needed Plague and Hiders with the Dark Swarm like 1,000 years ago. All right, GG. We're going to wrap this thing up. We'll be back on Twitch here and on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel later tonight with some Rogue Trader with Somicron. If you want to check that sucker out, check out the schedule. Obviously on Twitch, that's pinned. Go subscribe to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel if you haven't. I'm trying to get 500 subs out there, and it's proving to be impossible. So every sub helps. Let's get a raid going. Find someone who's maybe still doing StarCraft at this time of night. Maybe Ozzy's out here. Sure is. Ozzy is here. Get that raid going. All right, excellent. Okay, love you all. Thank you for the support. Thanks to the new patron at Tony at patreon.com, who is Tony. Big Wan resubbing at tier 3 for 26 months. Psychonauts 500 bits. Rocket gifting a sub as well. You guys are the best. We'll see you tomorrow with more StarCraft. Check it out. Love you. Bye.
So many mines.
Yo, Falcon. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, brother.